We are back for number 4. 4. We're back on number 4. If you guys want to go ahead and do your standard recap and let us know where we're at, and we will pick up again.
I believe
before we do that, can we do a sound check? Because I can't hear Monkey or Sui or Kit.
Well, I haven't said very much.
Did you hear that one?
Yeah, that was a grunt.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just typing on my page.
Let's see. We left off we went back to the entrance to the Red Brand hideout, and we were gonna decide what we were gonna do from there because Aurelion was laid flat and is in need of some healing, and I think I'm in need of a bit of healing. And I can't remember if there was anyone else who was hurt, but
I think I've got
We
my
were-
4
I think
health.
I'm hurt, but only manageably
Oh,
so.
okay.
So it should be fine.
I'm really quite beaten up at the moment. I'm down at 8 hit points.
There's twice as many as I've got.
There
I'm
we
okay.
go.
yeah, I was gonna say, Sweet, you're right there with me at 8 hit points.
Yes, so quite beaten and bruised at the moment.
Oh, and we had rescued some captives from the Red Brand hideout and sent them to my aunt's place.
And somebody murdered the guy.
That would be me.
Yeah, we murdered someone.
I rage murdered the traitor.
Yeah.
And to think we were sent on a quest to rescue him. Well, a side quest to rescue him.
Well,
The
Nothing came.
little bastard.
wasn't that side quest just to find him?
Alice likes to think she was sent to rescue them.
Now I can hear you. Sorry.
So you were sent on a quest to find information about his potential whereabouts.
That's close enough.
I think we did that.
And
Yeah.
and murder killed him. But yeah.
We should probably go tell the person that asked for information on him what happened to him. And,
To be honest,
where to
he
find his
needed murder
corpse
killing.
if he wants it. Yeah, but we should probably let the guy know where to find the corpse in case he really wanted to bury that body or something.
Do you think he wants to?
Has it not been eaten?
Probably.
Oh shoot, that's
Yeah,
right.
that could.
No, I don't think we sent Not down that way. We sent him to eat all the guards in the prison area.
Can we not just chop his head off? That seems to be our standard way of proving the bodies are dead.
Send the halfling, yes.
Yeah, send the halfling with an axe. Job's a good one.
With a little knife.
I was gonna say, depending on what kind of dagger I have, it's got a serrated edge on it. I could probably, chop a head off.
It's just like a really tough bit of bread.
Oh god.
Oh, that was horrible.
Oh god.
You're
Use a
welcome.
small knife.
Just a pocket
That's
knife.
horrific.
Welcome
Okay.
to your new crew, Ash.
My regret is immeasurable. Okay, so yeah, you've sent people off. You sent the captives off. What do you want to do from here then?
I
Kill
think
stuff.
we agreed to clear out the rest of the hideout on the right-hand side as you look at the map.
Mm-hmm.
Unless anybody
Did we?
wants to run off
What-
and... I don't know what else.
There was. I think. Sorry. We talked about the quick rest, but I could only hear half the people, so I don't know if we agreed on having at least a short rest before we do the rest.
I don't believe we had final decided that yet.
Okay, I'm in favor of at least a short rest to actually survive the next room we open, because our track record so far hasn't involved many negotiation situations and has rather involved a lot of let's kill them before they kill us, and that's easier if we're not half dead.
Isn't that the normal way that you negotiate with terrorists?
Well, it's a
terrorist
you
is
could
a
also
strong
invite them for
word.
tea and poison them.
You come to my town making problems, you're going to find my warhammer waiting for you.
You should call it Yorkshire tea. Would you like some Yorkshire tea?
You want some Yorkshire tea? In your face.
Boom. Okay, so you're taking a short rest.
Yeah, I remember Hildor asking for a long rest at some point while we were just kind of lurking in the corridor. But unless anybody, including the DM, has any objections, then yep, we can do a short rest.
Sure, we're not going to get eaten by that thing if we have a short rest here.
No, he snuggles. He'll be fine. Oh God, I've just jinxed it. I've just said that in front of the DM.
So, okay, short rest it is.
Okay, so where are you taking the short rest?
We're just outside the cave entrance, aren't we?
That's where you left off, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Sorry, I pressed the short rest button. This probably came up as a roll. Yes, it did. This was kind of intentional because I do want to heal, but I didn't mean to make this show up.
I think it does it
uninvited.
anyway, doesn't it? 9.
Mine didn't auto roll it. I had to actually roll it separate.
Yeah, mine did too.
Oh damn!
What the?
Okay, so we've got the. So is it you can only have 2 short rests between a long rest? Is that the way I'm reading it?
You can have however many you want, but there's sort of like a recommended amount of rest to take.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes if I don't have anything to reset when we say we're taking a short rest, I'll just not click the short rest button just because I don't have anything to reset necessarily. But yeah, it's good to remember to do the rest.
Okay.
It's only taken me up to 7 hit points. So I guess I'll be hanging around at the back.
Have I done something wrong? Because it's not actually. Well, you should be anyway because you're squishy. Have I done something wrong? Because it's not. It's not.
I had to manually add.
Yeah.
I had to manually add the hit.
Yeah. So I did
Yeah,
was making me do that too.
I did too.
So is it what you've rolled?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so I rolled a 12. So does that mean I add 12 hit points? Is that right?
Yep.
Okay.
You heal 12 hit points
Yeah.
up to your
12 in
maximum.
the box and then press heal.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
Can I have any extra? Has she gone past you?
Well, how many hit dice have you used up? Because you can roll
one.
more than one. You can roll more than one hit dice if you've got more than one.
Well, I've got 2 boxes, so
If you've not used the other one, you can roll the second hit dice.
okay, that's a bit 12. That's a bit better.
Okay. So you take your short rest. It is uneventful. Do you have anything you want to accomplish, speak about, discuss? Anything in that time?
Yeah, I'm going to sit down next to Quinn. And I'm going to be like, So, Quinn, how do you know about
yes?
that black? How do you know about that Glassstaff bloke? You seem to know him.
Quinn is kind of tenses up and tries to keep a very straight face, and doesn't really respond.
You seem to know a bit about what's going on here. What's the story?
I mean, I did used to live in this town.
Huh. I'm going to kind of look at Quinn a bit funny, pick up all my stuff and move deliberately away from her.
Is that as far as this is going?
Don't need to. There'll be more muttering going on, don't worry.
If you want it, you can make an insight check against a deception, I guess, from Quinn.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. I will roll.
Oh.
You've got to be joking me.
Nice.
I mean, couldn't anybody who was listening in try to make an insight check?
Yeah, if anyone was listening, yeah. Nope.
Sorry, I was doing behind the scenes stuff. Did you say insight check?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but with my -1, I'm not going to beat you 20, Lizzie.
If we all
no,
if we all combine our insight together,
we're all topping out at 18.
You're all like in the 18s tonight.
Yeah.
Better than
No.
8.
Quinn is a tough book to read, unfortunately.
I am not trying to hide at all that I'm visibly uncomfortable with this line of questioning. So
Yeah, it would just be a
you
case
guys
of,
do know that I am very uncomfortable with being questioned about this.
But if there's nothing else, you take around an hour or so short rest. And the rest of the afternoon is yours. It's around sort of late afternoon at this point, so it's getting dark.
Oh, sorry.
Carry on.
I was just going to say,
Okay.
throughout the short rest, Alice has been what looks like half meditating, half polishing and sharpening her axe.
Standard.
Well, technically, you hardly ever use it. It goes in on one side, out on the other side, and that's it.
Messy on the way in,
Job
cleaned on the way out. Okay,
Right.
so
should we head back in?
yeah. Again, those with dark vision. Do we want to go back to
Fix
the?
that.
Do we want to go back up through the crypt into the room where we were and work down from there, or do we want to go over the first bridge and then down that corridor, wherever it may lead?
Yeah.
I mean,
do it as a
here's a question.
sweeping.
Since we've had a short rest, can I attempt to pick the lock on that door again? Or is that just something I'm not allowed to do?
Oh, the one at the top?
Yeah, the locked door that we came across.
You can try as many times as you want, really.
Okay. So if we go up that way, I can try to pick that lock again.
Yeah, I mean, it would be a case of it depends how long you want to, keep trying it. Because I mean, eventually you'll get there. So if you spend enough time doing it, then you'll pick the lock eventually. So it's not a case of any skill checks at this point. But it really depends on whether you want to, if it's giving you a hassle, spend an hour to try and force it, or it's up to you.
I mean, I leave that in the party's hands of, do we want to go up that way and have me try to work again at that, getting it unlocked?
To be honest, I don't think it matters which way we go, because we're, hopefully, unless it, I don't know, disappears into a crater down to the centre of the Earth.
We don't know for sure, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's better if we drive them. If we do end up driving people, we want to drive them towards the entrance, not back into the cavern network behind us.
I don't know, we could put them all in the prisons and then burn them.
Didn't we also look through the keyhole and decided that there were storage containers in that room that Lizzie just offered to open up for us and let us loot?
No.
No?
No.
Nope.
I'm making things up for extra loot. This is good.
Yeah, you are.
You're dreaming about D&D now. There might be loot in there. I've seen crates in my dreams.
I want the loot.
Okay, well, as I said, I don't think there's much difference between going up or going right, so we may as well go up.
I think going up is the better answer. But as we walk in, I'm going to just put my hand up to Alice and sort of stop her and say, I don't trust that one walking behind me. I don't present me back to people who lie. And then let Quinn walk out in front.
Alice looks slightly confused, still sort of in her own world.
And I'm just going to let her go in front. I don't present me back to liars. Let Quinn walk in front.
Why is Quinn walking in front as one of the few people who can't actually see? Yoldor, didn't you do this last week?
Sounds like a them problem, not a me problem. I can see perfectly fine in this cabin.
Are we using torches for this?
I mean, at this point, I don't see why not.
Yeah.
I think not. Why not?
I mean, unless it seems to bother not.
Does not say anything as we come back into the cavern.
No, you just hear horrific crunches and squelches.
Oh, look at some of these din-dins.
I'd just like to... So he's telepathic. If I... do we have to speak out loud to him? Or can I kind of put thoughts in the front of my mind for him?
No, you'd have to speak out loud.
Okay, so as we walk past where the... I'm doing the bunny ears, horrific crunching and squelching sounds are. I'm just going to sort of stage whisper, enjoy your dinner.
You get no response.
That's fine.
You feel he is too busy.
He's consumed. With consuming.
Nom nom.
Brains.
25, yeah, you'll do it with the 25.
So I get to enter the room.
Yep.
Ooh.
Am I gonna get murdered?
No, there's
It's
nobody
their
in there.
Treasure.
Is there anything in here?
There is. I am just getting the right sheet up.
Do we need to roll an investigation check?
No, the room's empty, so you could take a little while to have a look around and figure out what's what. I need to be on the right part of the sheet though.
Can we just do a general investigation check for the room?
If you want. It's not 100% necessary, but
Oh, okay.
go for it, why not?
That's a solid 15.
50. Okie doke.
I'm going to assume that the sort of better part of that is because I can see over most people's heads at this point.
Okay, so racks of weapons line the walls of this chamber, including spears, swords, crossbows, and bolts. And a dozen dirty red cloaks hang from hooks by the door.
Everyone should grab a
The
cloak.
laundry room. It is the laundry room, isn't it?
Yeah,
Disgusting.
I think a cloak is possibly A cloak each is possibly the answer. Excuse me, sorry.
You said there were crossbows.
Yeah. Well, if you have a look about, there are 12 spears. You might want to write it down just so you know what's what. 12 spears, 6 short swords, 4 long swords, 6 light crossbows, and 8 quivers holding 20 crossbow bolts each.
Can you repeat that again a little bit slower, please? 12 spears.
12 spears, 6 short swords,
Short swords.
4 long swords.
Yep.
6 light crossbows.
Yep.
And 8 quivers holding 20 crossbow bolts each.
Okay.
We're not seriously suggesting we're going to try and take all of these weapons, are we?
I was just gonna snag a crossbow and 2 quivers of bolts.
I think I definitely want a spear.
I believe spears have reach.
Yes, exactly. And fighters are proficient with everything.
You may take whatever you would like from this room.
How many cloaks did you say?
A dozen.
A dozen. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just going to take a red cloak.
What's the condition? I know you said they were sort of dirtied, but are they filthy or do they look just kind of worn in, like they don't know what a laundry is?
Pretty much that.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, agreed. Anybody who hasn't got a cloak will take a cloak, especially with that reaction from the skeletons in the crypt.
Gonna look a bit stupid with a human-sized cloak on a dwarf. Probably the floor behind me.
It's all right. We can take it in for you.
We've what? That sounds like crafts working.
Don't you have a tailor?
Take that as a resounding no.
Taylor, what's one of them? Got a sharp sword.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the point. Yeah, I'm going to take one of the short swords and cut it down to size so it looks as if it fits properly.
So it's basically a storeroom, isn't it? It's their,
Yeah,
their
realistically.
storeroom. Yeah.
Their armory.
Kylar, would these crossbows and bolts be of any use to you?
Absolutely not. Pointless, stupid, mechanical contraption that could have been made by a dwarf for all I know.
What?
The proper way of shooting things is with a bow.
See, it does slightly more damage than my short bow does. So that's why I grabbed one.
Well, Kylar,
You'll spend all day reloading that thing.
my sister would agree with you. Right, are we done in here? Is there anything else, or is it just weapons?
Just weapons and cloaks.
No little sacks of coins that have dropped in the corner or anything?
Funny you should mention that, actually. There is a... No, there's not.
Okay, so seeing as I'm sort of holding the door open and not taking anything, shall we go back through the crypt?
Yeah, I reckon so.
Yeah, and then down to the double doors. So, ba-doop. Am I right to go there, or am I going to get attacked by a skelly bob?
Nope, you destroyed the skelly bobs.
Excellent. That's what we like
And I
to hear.
mean, even so, you're wearing a red cloak, right?
I am. How did you do the colour, the little colour tab thing?
Oh, if you click down at the one on the very bottom, there's a bunch of colored dots, and you can click the red color.
Ooh, okay. That's cool.
Just because that's an easy way to denote that, you know, I'm wearing a red cloak.
Yeah, no, I like that. It's a quick...
I'll still forget, but...
That's fine. So will I. Somebody will have to remind me to take it off.
That is useful. I
Okay.
am so red cloaky.
Hildor, seeing as you have dark vision and we don't know what lies beyond, do you want to have a peer through this door, or listen to it?
Aye.
I can't see in the dark, remember?
We got. Yes, I'm gonna sort of press my ear up against the door. Have a see if I can hear anything through there.
Well, you don't hear anything. Seems pretty quiet. You do hear the sound of running water though.
Running water.
Yeah.
Sounds as though there's a river or something back here, Alice. Let me have a look. Can I push the door open?
Are you sure it's not the latrine?
Let's find out in a second. Okay, I'm going to push the door open. I'm going to peer through.
Okay, so you have a look through. So thick dust covers the flagstones of this somber hallway. The walls are covered. The walls are decorated with faux columns every 10 feet, and the double doors at your end are sheathed in copper plate, now green with age. A relief carving of a mournful angel graces the doors.
Oh. I don't reckon anyone's been down here in a while.
Do you all want to make a perception check as you enter?
Uh-oh.
Ooh, 19. I'll have that.
Uh-oh.
Good job on the ball,
Yeah, a few of the tiles just in front of you just appear a bit off.
Okay, so I'm going to hold my hand up and I'm going to go searching forward to the tiles. I'm trying to see if I can, if they've got any trap mechanism or anything like that.
I'll take a step back.
Investigation check.
Investigate. Oh, crap.
Yeah.
Is there anyone else when I have a look at these? I can tell they're a rock.
Yeah, you know there's something up with it, but you don't find any mechanisms or anything.
So I'm going to open it up to the group. So, anyone else? Anyone else know about traps or anything? I can tell this ain't natural. Or this isn't. It's either not been laid well, and everything else seems to have been done well in here. I can't find out wrong with it.
I will go ahead and take a look. Step a little bit in front of them.
Make an investigation check. 12.
I was already working on it.
So you don't find any mechanisms either. You do find narrow ledges on the north and south side of the tiles themselves.
Like ledges on the wall.
No, on floor level.
Okay.
So could we balance along those without touching the floor?
I'm gonna say it looks fine to me.
You have not a great track record for spotting traps, sorry, Quinn.
I know, for all that I'm the rogue.
As Quinn dances over it.
I'm going to assume that my mason's kit has some like chalk for marking, and I'm just going to mark which ones seem off. So I reckon we're probably best off not stepping on these ones.
Okay.
Even if I can't find out what's wrong with them, they look wrong.
Can you see that square?
Yep.
There you go. Those are the tiles you have an issue with.
Can we step over them?
You can attempt to step over them.
Put it this way, we're either going to step over them, or I'm going to find something reasonably heavy and just throw it on there and try and set the trap off.
Can it be?
I would like to be outside again, hidden behind one of those coffins.
Yeah, I mean, because each of these squares is about 5 foot, so that's about 10 foot. So I don't think
You're right. Yeah, you're
dwarf
probably
in
not
full
even
with
5
heavy
foot.
armor
Would it be an acrobatics or an athletics check to attempt to jump? I just want to ask that before I make the decision.
Acrobatics. Well, either or, actually, I think.
Either or. Alright, screw it. I'm gonna try jumping it.
Okay.
Everyone watches the roll.
Oh gosh.
Oh,
12.
no.
You land around halfway across the second tile.
So
and
I land like there.
Yep.
So I'm gonna stick myself in
And
the middle.
the false floor opens up, and you plummet. You plummet around 20 foot
Jesus.
and take 9 bludgeoning damage from the fall.
I'm going to peer over the edge. Oh, shoot. I'm going to move up to the edge, peer up, and be like, what are you doing? Stop it. I'm going to look over and see if Quinn's all right down there. Told you there was something up with those bloody flags. What are you doing?
Can
I
hear
figured
us?
I'd try.
Yeah.
So I'll get the rope out of my my backpack, feed it down, in an attempt to let her climb back up the rope.
Sure. Easily doable.
Actually, hold on. Are the walls perfectly smooth?
Not perfectly, but it's pretty much vertical.
Are you going to try and climb out the other side?
Yep. Would that be acrobatics or athletics for climbing?
Athletics.
What material are the walls made from?
It's just sort of it's the foundations of the hideout, so it's a mixture of stone and earth.
In that case, would it help if we made you a stepladder from crossbows? I mean, because we can go back to the other room, get 20 bolts, shoot them into the wall at 1 foot intervals, and then she can just climb up because Quinn weighs nothing.
Hold on, I need to look at what I put on Molly and what's actually...
Why don't
Yeah,
we sort
okay.
of walk along the edge to the other side and then get her out?
I have...
Are you going to take a jump?
I'm going to horribly mispronounce this, but I have pitons and a hammer in my pack in addition to rope, so I could use those to create handholds.
Oh, there we go.
Doable. The other guys will see that the ledges have stayed in place on the north and south side.
How wide are they?
Yeah.
So we can wiggle along the ledge.
You'd have to press against the wall to.
Oh, right. Oh, okay.
So just hypothetically speaking, if someone were 6'3", built like a tank, wearing heavy armour with a whacking great axe, would I look at that and go, I can get down that, but it's going to be cosy and I might scratch my armour?
Essentially, yeah.
Okay, so we can proceed.
It's wide enough for you to shimmy.
Ooh, I like a good shimmy.
If you are shimmying, make an acrobatics check.
Oh god, no, not the
Acrobatics.
dice again. Not the dice.
God.
Shimmy! I'm really good at shimmying, but not today.
Oh, no. Ooh, 12.
Okay.
That's actually better than I was thinking I was going to get.
Shall I just put myself in the hole?
Yeah, Aurelian and Inhill will make it across, no problem. Alice and Kyla also fall in.
But I'm just gonna let the rope down and say, just climb out, you bloody.
Kaidar takes 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and Alice takes also 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Can I not use my cat-like agility to sort of land on my feet and
Get in the hole.
If you want to break your
Alice.
legs, then sure.
Okay. No, I'll just take those 6 points of damage. Thank you.
Bend your knees and roll. You'll be fine.
Yeah. No, I was thinking land on a soft Alice, but
Alice takes 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm not soft. I think you take more damage falling on me than falling into the hole.
Oh yeah, so you would take 15. He would take 25.
oh, no, this is fine. This is just fine.
So here's the question: would it be easier for us to get out if I used the pitons, or would it be easier if
You
Kildor
climb on
and
Alice and
Ararion
jump.
just lower a rope down for us?
Either way works.
Okay.
I'm gonna growl for somebody to throw me a rope.
Yeah, I'll throw my rope down and pull people over. Set myself up on this corner here to brace myself.
Wrap
Sure.
it around my waist. And
If you really insist, I can sort of push from below.
are you down here as well now? Oh, you are.
Well, yeah, but we all fell in.
3 of you fell in the
3 of you in the pit.
Brilliant.
Giggity.
3 out of 5 ain't bad.
Do we need to roll for climbing the rope?
No, you're fine.
Okay. I
Thanks,
figure
Hilda.
why not? I might as well try jumping.
So you all managed to make it out, bruised and battered, but you're out.
You're all bruised and bad. I'm all right. And I take it this is another door down on the bottom right.
Yes, there's not a door specifically. It's more like an archway carved out of the stone and rock.
Can I see straight into the next room?
Yes.
Okay.
So the next room, there's around it's a 5-foot wide landing, 15 foot above the large cellar, with stone steps descending to the floor in 2 short flights. There's another door off to the east, and a large stone cistern occupies the western part of the room, whose walls are lined with kegs and barrels.
That beer.
I'm just going to put a hand on Hyoldor's arm so he doesn't rush into anything.
That beer down there. Okay, I'm gonna look about the room to see if I can spot any abnormalities with the flagstones or anything.
Make a perception check.
Perception. Yeah. Oh, look at that! 18 again.
18.
Okay. So there doesn't appear to be any other traps in this room from what you can see. There is a very similar looking oh, that's the wrong thing. Piece of wall over there. You've seen these a few times already in this place.
Okay, so I'm going to start making my way down and to the barrels and see if I can work out what's in the barrels.
Okay. So they're just sort of fresh provisions. There's salted pork and beef, flour, sugar, apples, and some ale.
Right, I'm going to fill up my flask with ale.
I'm going to go
Sure.
supervise Hyoldor.
There's some beer here.
It is the food is actually fresh, yeah. So it's,
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's like dried, cured meats and so on. Can I replenish from all the stuff that we gave to Not earlier?
You may.
So
Easily done.
So back up to 10 days rations, yeah.
Yeah, let's all do that. Why not? It's free food.
I do that and then grab an extra piece of meat to start chewing on right now.
Then once you've done that, I'm going to go up to the back of the room, where this door here to the rear. Start listening
Yep.
against it.
Doesn't appear to have. There's no noise that you can hear.
Hilda,
What's that?
what about the one next to the barrels? Is this a door?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks like one. Yeah. Someone maybe want to check it out.
Can I attempt opening the door?
You may.
Is it locked?
No.
I enter the room.
Okay, you enter the room and you find 3 red brands. 3 red brands, but they are all asleep.
Even that one that's not on a bed. Okay.
Yep, he's just slumped against the barrel.
Huh.
Don't do it. It's cold-blooded murder. Don't do. I'm not there. I'm just your voice of,
This is your conscience.
I'm gonna roll stealth because I want to be really sneaky, and I rolled a nat 20. Okay then.
Nice.
I want to try to slit this one's throat
Ooh.
with the dagger.
Make an attack roll then.
Oh gosh.
Oh.
Oh, what?
Okay, so you place the dagger to his neck, and he immediately wakes up and grabs your wrist.
God, surely that should be done at advantage if she's stealthy.
Oh yeah, you're not wrong.
Oh, so roll
Yep.
to hit again.
Yeah.
I'll just roll the 2 hits.
Oh.
Okay, 21 will 21 will do it. You without issue slit the poor guy's throat.
I guess I'm up here at this point. I am going to move forward and attempt to slit
Mhm.
this guy's throat as well.
Okay.
DM, I'm just going to come and stand in the doorway for visibility, but I'm not there.
Sure. I forgot to bloody turn the thing off. Let me do it now. Can you see everything now?
Yeah, I can't now. I'm near the other side of the room, so.
That's because I did it on the wrong page.
Ah!
Whoa.
Now I can see things.
Oh, it's blinding.
My
I don't like it.
goodness.
Blinded by the light.
So I have advantage to hit again.
Yep. $17 hits. Well, yeah, 17 hits. And that guy is, yeah, he's just murder killed in his sleep.
Death kill.
At this point, I am going to
Are you going 3 for
wake
3
up
or?
the last guy.
Ooh.
No, I'm going to wake up the last guy and attempt to interrogate him.
Okay. So he's shaken awake.
I'm going to attempt to be intimidating while I interrogate him.
Okay. So what,
That was not great.
yeah. what are
I
you
believe myself to be very intimidating.
what are you saying to him? What are you after?
I want to know who betrayed me.
Ooh, okay.
If he knows.
He scrambles back on the bed. Little shaken by being woken up by the strange halfling to him. He has no idea.
Well, that's what he says anyway.
Can I roll insight check?
Go for it.
Oh, that's a better roll than
17. From what you can tell, he's been genuine. He's what you would know to be a sort of a low level, sort of like a ruffian within the Red Brands. He doesn't generally have too much info.
I would like to shoot him in the face with a crossbow.
Roll an attack.
Oh.
9 doesn't hit.
All right. Then. What's his response?
He's going to attempt to flee out of the room.
That's going to work well for him.
Yeah.
Oh, because he moved through, do I get an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, you would.
I'm going to attempt to hit him with my short sword as he runs through.
Okay. 15 will hit for 5 damage. You slash out with your short sword and hit him on the back of the knee, and he stumbles and hits the ground face first.
Does anybody else hear this commotion?
Oh yeah, everyone hears it. This guy's not quiet about being woken up and slashed at.
Okay. I'm going to.
I've got my head in a barrel looking for supplies.
I'm drinking a beer.
I'm going to grab him with a shocking grasp.
Go for it. 11 won't hit. He might scramble just out of your reach.
Anyone else gonna hear this and help?
He's just running towards me, right? He's been stabbed in the back. He's been trying to be lightning fried. I think I'll just shoot him before he makes it past Monkey's stabby range. I think this is fun. Yeah, let's shoot the poor guy.
He takes a jump into the water to run south.
Oh, I'll hit him in mid-air and pollute the thing with... No, I'll let him get over the water before he falls in there. He's running towards Alice. This is like the stupidest plan in the world. That was a good time to shoot him.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, I should have.
Not yet.
I don't.
I could have had one.
Monkey would. Alice wouldn't. 26 will hit.
Oh, good. Let me press that button.
9 damage. Monkey taking a rarity on. Sorry. You can't attack of opportunity with a spell. Not unless you're a warcaster. It would be a melee attack with something.
Oh, right, okay. I will attack him with a short sword then.
Go for it. 20 will hit.
20.
Okay, so we're going to do it in the order that it would have happened. So Araran would slash at him as he jumps over into the water. He's got a large gash across his back, and then he is unfortunately shot in the back of the head by an arrow and slumps at Alice's feet.
I pull my head out of a barrel and stare down at this thing that's just dropped dead by my feet and isn't actually my doing.
Some girls get flowers, you get bodies. I think it's all in.
I would like to search the room that I am in for any loot.
Okay. Make an investigation check. 10.
Not great, not the worst.
Oh. The barrels and crates in that room just contain more supplies.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to casually stroll over and walk into the room where this person came running out at. And as I walk in, see all the dead bodies on the floor. Bloody hell, Quinn, what are you doing in here?
I'm just going to casually loot the one that's in front of me.
Murdering, clearly.
So the one that's dead by you, Alice, he was asleep. He had nothing on him.
That's fair.
But I'm gonna push the door shut behind me. But Quinn, what the bloody hell's got? You've got to tell us now. What's going on here?
Press my ear up against the door.
Wait, you really went into a room alone with Quinn, who has just cold-bloodedly murdered 3 people. Is that wise?
Yeah, in a dwarf.
Oh gosh, I'm laughing too hard. I gotta pull a straight face for this. What do you mean? What do you mean what just happened?
Quinn, there's bloody dead bodies all over the floor.
Well, yeah, I came in and they were asleep. What else was I gonna do with them other than kill them?
What's going on here?
What do you mean?
We're not just bloody murdering people. If they attack us, yeah, we defend ourselves. We're not just walking in here and slitting people's throats in the bloody sleep.
They would
What
have
do
done
you
it to
know?
me.
Why? What's actually going on here, Quinn? You knew the bloke in the back room. You seem to know an awful lot about this lot.
He
What's
ordered
going
my
on?
death. Glass stuff. He ordered my death. What more is there?
And I'll run over and kick one of the bodies.
He ordered my death on the information of one of these. Vagabond. I want to know who.
Don't look like you've left much chances for asking questions around here.
Why do you think one of them ran out into the other room?
Yeah. But he's not going to be answering any questions anytime soon either now.
While this is going on, I'm just kind of mooching around the room. I'd like to put the dead body in the water, assuming it's water.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
Please don't do that.
Is it drinking water?
It's a cistern, so it's... Yeah, could be.
Okay, well in that case, I'll just shove him in one of the barrels in there instead then.
Yes, that's much better. Put him in an ale barrel. Pickle
Head
him.
first.
Make it look like he drowned.
I
if
just
you
I
don't
can't
want to
move his token, so
Wait. Did you just say make it look like he drowned? Is that the dude that got shocking grasp, stabbed twice, and shot in the back of his head?
yeah, that one. It's quite mysterious actually. I think he was coming out
Scary,
for
actually.
supplies, and he fell headfirst into a barrel, got stabbed by a turnip. It's just very unfortunate. You've got to watch out for those root vegetables.
So with one final dark look at Quinn, because I still don't trust what she's saying.
You can
Walk back out the room.
You can do an insight check if you want.
Yeah, we'll do that. I don't have much. Where are we? Insight. Oh, 18.
18. Okay, you it appears that Quinn is being quite forthright with you.
Yeah, I know she's still not telling me the full story though, so I'm still not happy. But I'll leave it for now.
Of course not. You might tell my aunts. I don't actually say that in character. That's out of character comments.
And then I'm going to walk over to Alice and go, she just bloody murdered all of them. cold blood in that room. There's only that bloke who escaped.
What? Who did?
But he didn't escape.
Well, he tried to escape. Alice. Sorry, Quinn. I just walked in there. She just slit their throats in their sleep.
Are you gonna say how many people are dead in there?
No, I'm going to leave it for exaggeration's sakes.
Just
I'm just
hearing,
imagining what the reaction would have been if I just waltzed back out after killing all 3 of them in there.
I'm just peering at Hyoldor. I'm gonna walk round. Oh, and just peer in this room where there appear to be 2 dead bodies.
Can I just point out that we've got quite a legendary assassin in our midst? Runs off to kill the bugbear on her own with a hand axe. She basically walks in here and murders the whole bandit hideout by herself. Now, this might not all entirely be accurate, but I'm sure we can sell this at the pub.
Just gonna look Quinn up and down as I've emerged from the room where her artwork is quite evident, and look down at her. Was this you?
Yes.
Did you have a score to settle?
Maybe.
Are you going to turn on us?
No.
Okay,
Unless you do it first.
I'm not turning on anyone.
Oh, damn it. I was hoping.
No PvP today.
I mean, I did consider it when Hyoldor cornered me. Then I realized, oh, he's wearing heavy armor. Probably shouldn't.
This might not end well.
There's always gaps in armor. Oh, no. Shit. So, one thing that I have noticed, standing about here, is that there appears to be a doorway under here. And there appears to be a doorway here.
Yeah, way up.
Yeah, so somebody with better hearing, shall we see whether anything can be heard down there?
Go
Probably
and have a listen
not
against
me.
the door.
Which one are we listening against?
This one.
That's not a door.
Ah. What is it then? There's something there.
I don't know.
Oh, I'll go and listen to that door then.
Hyoldor's already listened to that one and he didn't hear anything before.
Should we go through here, see what's there? Is it open?
It's not locked.
A very different answer to is open, though, isn't
It's
Right.
not. It's not open. It's
it?
Well, then let's
Okay,
open the door.
I'm gonna follow Aurarian through the door.
okay. So you step into a hallway. But it's around 15 or 20 foot through. It's collapsed. There's no way of getting through.
So, come walking back on and then, nah, that tunnel's all collapsed through that way. We'll have to find a different way round if there is anything. Pretty much looks like we're done with this, doesn't it?
Well, we've still got bugbears to kill in the bottom left room.
Oh yeah,
I mean-
I forgot about them.
Has everybody taken supplies from the barrels in this room? Did we
Yes.
check the barrels in the murder room?
Quinn did.
Indeed, it's more supplies. Speaking of, I grab another piece of meat to start chewing on.
Um,
Fair.
How much, Mr. DM, could we get each in terms of supplies and stuff? Because I'm aware that we're going to start trekking quite soon.
Each, you could replenish your stocks. There's too much to carry here, so it depends on how much you wanna. If you say we were ignoring carry capacity and stuff, you could probably each of you get 15 or so days.
Okay, I'd like to pick up as much as I can take. So if
Okay.
if you're allowing 15 days worth from the barrels, then I'll pick
Yeah.
that up.
I will load it on that mule.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Molly.
we'll load
How
some
can you
extra-
forget? Lissy mentions her every single time.
I'm
as
not sure
Actually,
she
I-
got mentioned last time.
I haven't mentioned her this time.
Well,
As
I've
we're-
assumed that she's not with you currently.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, as we're taking
Cat,
supplies
you
out
are
of
in
these
the way.
barrels,
No. Don't
I want to start smashing the barrels up into firewood-sized chunks, and then some longer chunks.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna look over at Alice and be like, I reckon we can smirk those bugbears out, and start taking some of the wood. I'm going to start piling it up somewhere in this area here.
Wait, stop! Don't do that. Remember, the bugbears had a hostage.
Also, did you just walk through a wall?
No, it's a door here.
It's a hidden door.
It was opened, wasn't it? I thought you opened it.
No,
No,
no one's opened that door.
No, as far as anybody knows, that's a wall.
We break.
Sweet did notice it. Hyola would have noticed it earlier with his
Yeah.
a million
And Ash
perception
commented
check.
it was like the ones before.
Yeah, so I'm going to start piling some wood up in this area where the corridor becomes more of a cavern.
Okay. As you walk in, you start piling things up. Not's voice enters your mind and says, "What are you doing?"
Do you like your dinner smoked? Have you tried smoked food before? Not.
I can't say I want my home smoked out.
No, don't worry. We're going to do it down in the corner. There's those bugbears down there. We're just going to put a little bit of smoke just to force them out into the open.
Wait a minute.
Adds a certain flavour to your food.
Hildor, what are you doing?
I've had an idea. Look, all we've got to do is pile a load of wood down at the bottom of those stairs, set fire to it, open the door. Those bugbears are going to go crazy. We'll just stand at the top, chop them down as they come running out.
That's assuming they don't go the other way.
That is assuming they don't go the other way. That's also assuming. Can't we just stroll in and chop their heads off? It's worked quite well so far as a strategy.
Yeah, but if you're not cheating, you're not trying. We just make
There's
the fire
also
big
the
enough.
Quinn way of doing things.
To be honest, that's
fire
not
big
a
enough
bad.
so that-
That's not a bad suggestion. Seeing as she's,
Yeah, just,
I mean, Quinn has just taken down 3 people
Almost single-handedly.
single-handedly.
yeah, but
No, almost.
That relies on them being asleep. We've just made the fire big enough so they've only got one way to go.
I don't like the idea of
could-
setting fire to
We
things.
could deliver the ale to them and say that they kicked us out last time because they said red brands are not allowed in their corner, but we want to make up for intruding upon them, leave the ale with them, wait till they're drunk, and then slit their throats in their sleep.
I'm just gonna
Why not at
heft
that
my
point just poison them?
yeah, just heft my axe up and say, deliver it with this.
I mean, we can do it that way. Waste of ale, though.
They don't get the ale, Hyoldor. They get the axe in the face.
Oh, all right then, go.
No, I don't think setting fire to anything is a good idea, to be honest.
Take all the fun out of it.
Is there like a small cask of ale anywhere in the supplies?
Yeah, there's a bunch of them.
Okay, pick one of those up and take it with us back through. So this bit here has been opened now.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's dark again in there. So Hyoldor, do you want to go first?
I'm going to carry another small cask, looking at it forlornly as I walk down the corridor.
Alice
Are there any
strongly,
casks?
Alice strongly suspects that one's just for Hyoldor.
I was gonna say, are there any casks small enough that Quinn would be able to carry them?
Yeah, there's a couple of smaller ones.
I grab one of those and take it with me. Just for Molly.
Okie doke.
To carry, I guess, later.
I'm just going to wait at the top.
Why are you waiting on the
Kyle,
top?
coming with it.
To let you go first.
For what? With
What's
the tanks?
Kylar doing? Is he?
Oh, he's
Coming with
he's just forgotten to move. I'm so
Kylar's-
excited watching everyone.
Kyla's having a
standing
nap
over
in the
there.
corner.
Yeah, it happens. No,
Murder
I'm
does
with
that
you.
to a man.
I totally. There was dead bodies everywhere.
I'm gonna leave my cask here in the entryway so I can grab it on the way out.
Okay, so once again, I'm going to push open the door into the room with the bugbears. Be like, yeah, fellas, brought you some beer. Put the cask on the side and then struggle to let go of it. This hurts.
It's heartbreaking. I would like to sort of usher Quinn sort of under my cloak, so we enter the room together. So
Okay. The one of the bugbears gives you a quizzical look and just says, "What do you want for beer?"
What's that little fella? We need someone to clean up round our area. Can we have him, please?
I'm gonna go ahead and roll a stealth since I'm under
Go for it.
cloak.
The bugbear just boots the goblin over towards you.
I'm going to push him out towards... I'm assuming Kylar's coming down the stairs behind us.
No, up here's perfect, really. If something comes out the door, it'll be skewered, and until then, this is fine. Distance is a great thing.
distance
can't
makes the
see
heart
anything.
grow squishier.
So I'm going to go... Okay, I'll grab it by the scruff of his neck, pull him up the stairs.
Are you going all the way back up the stairs?
Well, we've got to let him drink the beer first, aren't we? I thought that's the plan.
No, we take the beer in. We take their heads off. We're not sitting there waiting for them to get drunk. It's literally, oh,
Right.
look, boys, here you go. I don't know how much
So
it
what-
takes a bugbear to get drunk. Come on, axes out. On we go.
Oh, Jesus. Holy cow. I can't help feeling we're going to regret this. Okay,
I
so
do
yeah, I'll-
approve of the directness of it. It's very arrow-like, sharply focused.
Kylar, I'd be more comfortable if you were sort of flanking from in line with the room rather than the top of the stairs.
Yeah, you mean.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'll
so
sort of
as
try
you
to
guys
step
are
up.
discussing tactics on how to destroy these bugbears,
I thought we
They-
talked about this in the other feckin' room.
Well, you're in this room now and you're discussing tactics, so
Yeah.
I'm going to take that as you discussing tactics in front of the bugbears.
He does have a point. We were not the cleverest.
we're not the smartest adventurers in the room.
Hey, I'm staying quiet.
Would you all like to
Yes. Yes.
roll your initiatives?
Yes.
I forgot to click myself. No, I didn't. Oh, good.
Oh, 2.
That's a really great initiative, Kylar.
Holy cow, 22.
Uh,
Like 20 points more than mine.
I'm just going to move out the way.
Don't back up.
I'm trying to give him a clear line of sight through the door.
Oh.
3. Okay. This one has rolled a 22. This
What?
one
He's
rolled
as
a
fast as me. How very
7.
dare.
Well, you were discussing tactics in front of him, so
They know more than we do at this point.
descending. The bugbear acts first, and he's gonna go for a swing with his Morning Star against Alice because she was the tactics discusser.
Tactics.
Question: since I'm hiding in the same, using Alice, sorry, I can name right now, to hide. If he misses, does he then have to? Is there then he rolls to hit again, and if he succeeds, hits me?
No.
Okay.
My legs
He's
are tree
aiming-
trunks.
Yeah, he's aiming specifically for
Alice,
the squishiest part of Alice, which happens to be her head. Okay, that is a natural 20. So 24 to hit.
Well, that hits.
For 28 damage.
I am knocked out cold.
Oh,
And that's that bugbear's turn, which will take us on to Kylar.
Oh, good. I see only one, which is probably in a straight line, so I'm going to shoot that one there at the back, obviously.
Sure.
By shooting it with a shooty arrow stick of death.
20 hits for 8 damage.
Not-
Cool.
Not that much damage, unfortunately, but hey.
It's not bad. Anything else from you, Kylar?
Yes, I can do this again because we had a short rest, so I will do that again by using my what's it called? Action surge.
Surge.
So pew. Wait, where's my pew button?
Pew. 21 hits.
I get better with practice.
Another 8 damage. Okay. Brilliant. Anything else from you then, Kylar?
Now I am quite happy, so I will reload and wait for Alice to become a stumbling obstacle block, because that's what it looks like.
Okay. So, Alice, you are unconscious on the ground. Would you like to make a death saving throw?
How do I do that?
So reduce your hit points to 0 on D&D Beyond.
I don't have anything at the moment.
What do you mean?
It's hang on, let me screenshot it to you because I don't know what this is.
Okay. Double check real quick. Maybe if you click on your HP, it should bring up something on the right.
That is what's on the right.
Okay, hang on. Let me open up the thing.
Oh wait, hang on. If I click on it, it comes. It's okay. It comes with that. I don't know what to do though.
So there should be a B in the middle of it. If you just
yes.
there
19.
you go. 19. You succeed. So that's one success.
Okay.
And that will be your turn. So we'll move on to Quinn.
All
Who is
right.
a strange shaped lump at the moment in between Alice's ankles.
I'm going to shoot for this guy way over here. Is he asleep, actually?
Nope.
No, he's awake. Okay, he's just sitting on the bed.
Yep.
With the crossbow.
Go for it.
Oh. Do I have an advantage because I am sneaky sneak?
No.
Okay.
No, because your sneak has your hiding place has passed out.
Okay. Good to know.
11's not going to hit now.
Okay. So the bolt just goes ping off the stone wall.
Yep, pretty much. Anything else from you?
I attempt to hide behind
Okay.
the unconscious body.
Okay. So you're gonna are you dropping prone because she's on the floor right now?
Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. I attempt to hide behind Hildor.
Okay, make a stealth check. 19. You believe yourself to be relatively hidden.
I'll move myself over more
Yeah.
closer to Hildor.
No worries. And that takes on to Aurelion then.
Okay, so it's only the one in the middle that's been attacked so far, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm
Good
going
shout.
to.
Get in here and do your burning.
Okay. Let's use the burning hands to hit both of those two below me.
Okay. Make an intelligence check to see if you can angle it right to not hit Alice as well.
Oh, yeah, up there.
Oh,
17. Okay. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, so both of those, both the bugbears fail their saves.
Oh, nice.
15.
Do I click it twice?
No, you're fine. 15's fine for both. This one expires in a ball of flame, yeah. And you said the one directly below you is the one that's you're attacking, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
The
Wonderful.
other
So
one will be out of range.
yeah, so he is very much singed and burning and screaming. Anything else from you?
Nope, that'll be it.
Nope. Okay. It's now the final bugbear's turn, and seeing as you just incinerated one of his friends, he's going to charge up to you and go for an attack with his Morningstar. For a 20 to hit.
Yeah. This doesn't look good.
9 damage total.
The silence is telling.
Are you still standing?
Just about. I got 3 hit points.
Okay.
Be more than Alice.
Okay, that's the bugbear's turn then. So it's on to Hyoldor next.
Okay, I'm gonna look at how this has gone. Due to a small misunderstanding, this has gone horribly wrong. And so again, I'm going to reach into my tunic, and I'm going to pull out my little symbol of Clangeddin Silverbeard, and I'm going to start praying. So our tactics have failed. I need you to step in and show us some divinity and try and channel that.
Okay.
Which would do you want me to just roll a d20 to see if I get connection to the?
Am
I
in these dire circumstances, you get the help you're looking for.
Okay, right. Yes, in that case, I get 10 HP that I can spread between any characters. Half of. Alice, what's your HP total? Kitty, what's Alice's max HP?
20.
20. So I can give her. I can channel 6 towards her and 4 towards Monkey. No, 3 to Monkey and 1 to.
Go ahead and give them all to Monkey. I'll
Quid.
be okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That'll
6
put
and
Monkey
4,
1
then.
above me.
Yeah. 6 and 4. So 6 to Alice and 4 to Monkey. Preserve life. Channel divinity.
Okie doke. So Alice comes to you, still prone on your back, but you're no longer on death's door, and Rarion feels around 4 hit points better than he did before.
Right. And no, that is right. Oh yes. And then I'm going to carry on praying, and let me check. I'm also going to try and ask Clangeddin for a shield for Monkey, and I'm going to concentrate really hard on that as my bonus act.
Speaking of shield, yeah, I forgot about that.
Which
okay. So the Shield of Faith. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me double check something real quick.
Those are not words I like to hear out of a DM's mouth.
Okay, yeah, you're fine. That
that's
goes through.
That's my final spell.
So what?
Now.
Do I have to do anything?
No, you're given a +2 to your AC.
Okay.
And that's bonus.
Okay, is that everything from you then?
Yep.
Okay, so we are on to the first bugbear, who's going to test out the shield and try and hit Aurelion.
I'm shocked.
Say again. That's a 19 to hit.
Oh Jesus!
I think I might have to use my own shield this time.
Okay, so that's +5 to your AC. Okay, brilliant. So he does not hit with that. Because your AC is what?
13 plus the 2 plus
20 at the minute then.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
No problem. So yeah, that attack doesn't go through. It bounces off of the arcane shield that Aurelian puts up as he is swung upon. And that'll take us around to Kyla.
Whoa! Conveniently, there's a target located in a straight line with no obstacles, so we'll proceed with the shootering. It's really boring what I do, isn't it? That's okay.
19
So,
hits.
I do what I usually do and shoot them in the face.
Excellent. I can't get his health bar. There he is. Brilliant. So you make contact with his chest and he screams out in pain.
Oh, good. I'm unfortunately out of actions because I neglected to gain 3 levels since last week,
Fair.
which I would like, but it's not happened. So I'm done again, unfortunately.
No worries. So that takes on to Alice then, who is now awake.
And very annoyed. I know, it's her usual state of being. She can't help it. Alright, what can I do? Because I'm still on my arse, aren't I?
Yeah, you can use half your movement to stand up.
Can I
Chop at their ankles.
Can I throw an axe from laying down, or do I have to be like sitting up or standing up for it?
There'll be a disadvantage either way, because you're in melee with them. You can stand up and attack.
Stand up in it.
Yeah, I'll do that then. I'll stand up and smack him in the face.
Go for it. You going for the one directly in front of you, or the other one, or?
If it does well enough, I'd like to do a sweeping attack. Division of your
That
choice.
works. 22 hits, and we will split directly down the middle.
Nice.
Okay. So you cleave them. They're both still standing, but you appear to have hurt them pretty severely. Anything else from you? Are you staying put, or are you?
I'd like to just spit blood at them.
Okay. Nice. Very fair. But that'll take us around to Quinn then.
I would like to attempt to stealthily move over here. Are we using my old stealth check, or do I need to make a new one?
Using your old one, but they knew where you were.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll move over there. I'm sure one of them gets an attack of opportunity.
Yep, one does. That's a natural
Wish
one.
me luck, guys. Oh, natural one? Okay. I guess I really am lucky today. And I would like to attack with my crossbow.
Go for it.
From over here.
"20 hits for 13 damage. How would you like to kill him?"
Do I get the sneak attack damage?
Yeah. He's engaged currently, so.
Oh,
I mean,
do we
nothing too
interrupt the
fussy.
marriage?
We go for a throat shot.
Okay.
Just straight through the side of the throat.
Do it. Make him
He
choke on
is-
his own blood.
He is pewed and falls over gurgling on his own blood.
QQ.
QQ. Anything else from you then?
That's it.
Okie-doke. That would take us on to Aurelian then.
Okay, I'm just going to click that because it didn't seem to actually update the staff for the number of charges.
Okay.
Yeah, that's better. Now it has. Right. Okay. I'm going to whip out the short sword and stick it in his face.
Go for it.
No, I'm
No.
not.
No, you're
No,
not.
I'm not.
Not with that, you're not. No.
I'm just
You
going to look at
try.
the sword in disgust.
That takes on to Hyola then if you're staying put.
Right, can I? Okay, what I would like to do is an old dwarven technique my master taught me. But a young mercer. What it involves doing is running straight forward, leaping up as I hit the wall, coming crashing down here, and then going for his.
I heard a lot of words there. I didn't really understand what was happening.
No, basically, I want to move round to this position without
Yeah.
actually. This is the first point of entering melee.
Okay, that's fine.
And then go for an attack with advantage because.
Yes, you would be flanking.
Yeah. And Warhammer with advantage.
16 hits.
For, oh god, three damage.
3 damage.
Don't you take the? Can't you take the? Oh, because it.
No, I don't know if
There's
this is the
an
way that
11
Ash,
there as well.
yeah, no, but that's for two-handed. I don't know if this is the way Ash does it, but I've always tried to declare before
Yeah.
making the roll that I'm doing a two-handed attack.
Yes.
I've got to drop my AC to do it.
Oh, right,
So-
I see.
So yeah, three damage. Not as impressive as I'd hoped, I'll be honest.
He seems peeved by the bee sting he just received.
Shit.
Anything else from you then?
Do I have any bone actions? Two-weapon fighting? No. No, because I'd have to pull out my. No, in that case, I am all done.
Okie doke. So it's now the bugbear's turn. And being exceedingly pissed off by the bee that just stung him, he's going to go for a swing with the Morningstar against the perpetrator. That's a
Bring it on.
22 to hit
Oh, Jesus.
for 11 damage.
Ow, bloody hell. You know, it's bad when the dwarf says ow.
But that one takes on to Kyla.
I can't find the thing where I can draw a line, but I assume that I can't hit him from here. Maybe my outermost corner to his outermost corner. No, there's a wall in the way, isn't there?
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see,
Okay.
but I drew the line for you, Kylar.
Yeah, I think I can. In that case, I'll just move forward 2 steps and then shoot him in the face. I mean, it's not like I didn't want to do that. I
uncomplicated,
prefer
man.
standing in one location.
Standing
look.
and shooting. 26 hits. 11 damage. How would you like to murder the bugbear?
Oh, he has 2 eyes, doesn't he?
He
I'm
does
sure
have
he
2 eyes,
only
yes.
needs one of those, so we'll take out the other one and nail his skull to the wall next to Sve, so he can take out his anger issues on his kneecap.
I
I
call
would
this-
argue that he doesn't need the other one anymore either.
Well, that's
You can poke it out with your wand then.
So, Kylar enacts a Kylar move against the bugbear and pins him to the wall by his eye socket.
I think we all should have our signature move.
Well, we've got
I mean,
2 so
kind
we've
of
got 3 so far.
Yeah, the slitting throats in the sleep, the cleaving in twain, and the eye socket shoot.
Oh no, I was talking about monkeys, where he incinerated the entire
sorry.
room.
The incineration. Yeah.
No, we
Burn
have
them all.
4 now, so
Burn them
There
all.
we go.
Yeah,
Acceptable
Sve, you need to pick
casualties.
yours.
burn them all, slit their throats in their sleep, cleave them in 2, and penetrate their eye sockets.
I really need.
I try to go.
the signature
I try to go
move
for
down.
throat shots when I'm kill them with a ranged
I'm
weapon.
sorry, but your signature move so far has been killing an entire room.
Well,
We're going with that one.
I know.
But that's that. That's combat over.
Well, we've still got the goblin.
That's
Yeah.
not.
Don't think he was fighting. Before we finish combat, can I quickly point out to Alice, because she knows this, just for God temporarily that us lovely fighters have this fantastic ability of second wind, and you can regain hit points if you're alive in combat.
Oh, what?
Because you can.
Woo woo.
That is a thing, yes.
How do I? Oh.
Click the second wind button and everything gets better.
What second wind button? Where is second wind?
Go to features and traits.
How?
Minor drawback, you have to be awake to use it,
I am
which is why
awake.
it didn't come up at the beginning, but now you are, yeah, so.
Oh God, how does this thing
Oh.
work?
God, what did you do, Cat?
I'm gonna say that you're out of combat now because the last one was murder killed, but keep it in mind for future reference.
I shall do my research.
That's like I printed out a copy of my character sheet so I could actually have my backstory right in front of me while I have my character sheet up on a different tab.
I've just got 2 screens. 'Cause
I mean,
Yeah.
I've got 2 screens too, but at the same time, I still was having issues, so I printed it out.
Okay, so what are we doing about the goblin? Sorry, I'm just coughing up blood here.
Oh God!
What are we doing about the goblin? Because it wasn't so long ago that they were all going to be slaughtered anyway, in that cave full
Wasn't
of goblins
that
and
not-
bugbears.
Wasn't that not a goblin and we were rescuing them?
Yeah, we
It is
were
a
rescuing
goblin.
him, so we'll run after him and shout something helpful like, "Stop!"
Not! Your dinner's getting away.
Oh God. Okay. Not doesn't need very much
Encouragement.
and just yeah. He catches up and
There
Crunch,
goes the
crunch.
interrogation
makes it.
move.
drags
He
the
makes a great
goblin
cleaning machine, doesn't he?
down into the
We rescued him 10 seconds ago.
And then somebody
We
calls out
traded
for
beer
noise.
for his life.
Oh yeah, don't forget the beer. Is there anything of worth in this room?
make an investigation check.
Oh,
13.
I rolled a nat
oh
20.
there we go.
Natural 20. Okay. Let me get the sheet up
Oh, there's a sheet.
because I lost everything. Beep ba 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 ba. You find. What do you find? You find a belt pouch containing 33 silver pieces.
Oh,
And one of the bugbears is wearing an eye patch made of leather, but it's set with a semi-precious stone.
Magic stuff.
And I,
This is just wishful thinking. I have no skill in detecting this.
no,
hand it
No,
over
but,
to Hildor to have a look at.
I-
See if
I
he
have
recognises it.
some knowledge of gemstones.
Well, if you're trying to figure out if it's magic or not, you're probably better handing it over to the wizard.
Yeah.
I was just looking
I'm
at whether
just
it was
looking at it
valuable.
in terms of.
Oh, well,
in
yeah,
terms
I
of
mean-
how much.
It's a semi-precious stone.
Yeah, so I'm going to pass it over to Arari and go. This magic is it?
Well, it'll take me. Is it an hour to find out?
10 minutes.
Oh, 10 minutes.
Yeah, because I think it's a ritual cast, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it would take 10 minutes.
Okay, well, I'll spend 10 minutes having a look at it.
Okay. It is not magical.
No,
Oh,
it's
man.
not magical.
I
I hand it back to the dwarf.
Don't worry, it's a gem. It'll go with the rest of them.
And then finally, he also has an iron key on him.
Take it.
But anybody notice where this was a key? Was there a keyhole or anything that we missed?
I forgot, but
might
wasn't
have been
there?
for that weapons room.
Might have been. Yeah. Yeah, but why would they give it to the bugbears? That don't make sense.
Maybe they
If
stole
you
it.
guys
I don't.
look in the loot, plunder, and pillage good, I already divided up the silver between each of us. How much we would each get.
Hyola, make an intelligence check.
Oh God. Would this in any way be related to
No.
the origin of stones? Intelligence.
No, unfortunately, no. Not this time.
Intelligence. Oh, just a straight.
Just a straight intelligence check. Roll a d20. How'd you think?
Oh!
20. Okay. You remember Glassstaff saying that he had employed the bugbears personally, so it makes sense that they're given a key so they can move around the hideout with no issue.
Ah, right, yeah. This must have been the key that the Glassstaff was saying. He let them about naturally.
So what you're saying is, if we had killed them first, we would have had an easier time.
Right.
But this is
open to debate, isn't it?
kind of our normal mode of operation so far, isn't it? So we'll just go with that.
Ah, well, never mind. Too late now, anyway. I'm going to look over at Alice and go, right, that plan we had, did I massively misunderstand that? Because I thought we were letting the bugbears drink the beer first.
No, we came in with the beer as our excuse, and then we, as the tanks, tanked them.
Sorry.
That was it.
I mean, that's why I didn't want to let the beer
Look,
go.
unless you're opening your mouth to heal me, it can wait. I'm literally dying here. Literally.
Are you at below half hit points?
Yes. Like.
She's on
Oh,
six.
okay.
I'm on 4.
Oh, but I gave you 6.
And
Did you take another hit?
I added 6 and it to whatever had happened on D&D Beyond, and it came up to 4.
Oh, you should be at 6.
I mean, it's not
Hey!
great, but
Alice is at the same hit points as I am, except she has a higher max.
It's because I'm literally twice your height.
considerably.
I'm at 6 out of 15.
Right, okay. Well, that's all right then. And then I'm going to scurry over and pick up that tankard that I put down like that and caress it like it's a small baby. Don't worry, it wasn't going to give you away.
I'm going to haul my ass out of the room, up the stairs, say to Not, it's the bugbear's room. There's more in there. And then haul my ass out of the cavern.
You are drowned out by the goblins screaming.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah, well.
He'll figure it out.
I suppose we're all just going to follow Alice out in various states.
I mean, he'll eventually find the other two that.
Aurelio, because you're detect magic. 1 second. So your detect magic is a ritual cast, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So it lasts for 10 minutes after you cast it. So as you step out into the cavern, the entire crevasse has a magical aura to it, and you would know this to be necromantic in nature.
Okay. So the whole of the area, that the cave bit that we're standing in, or
So-
the cavern down the middle.
No, the cavern down the middle, all this bit here.
Okay. So it's going to be something to do with Not then.
So completely out of character, we shouldn't have been feeding the necromantic field all dead bodies we found.
Of course
But
we should.
in
That's how
character,
that's how we
what?
made friends. You should
Out
always
of character.
see things. That's how you make friends with.
Completely out of character. Yeah, we should. Completely out of character. Yeah, we should.
If you would all like to roll initiative for the demon that's about to.
Oh, what?
I'm joking.
No,
I'm joking.
no, no. I won't kill him. I'd like to run to the end of the tunnel and seal everyone else in. I will not kill Not.
Are those 3 tokens sort of just?
Those are the prisoners
there.
we
They're-
rescued last
Yeah.
On the
round.
compass.
They were just hidden. They were hidden in the shadow last time, and you guys. Well, I say you guys, but people have maybe removed the dynamic lighting, so they're no longer hidden.
Who people?
People.
Not me, people. Are you
People.
giving in to peer pressure again?
I am, yeah.
So
I grab up the
is-
castle I stuck in the entryway as we head out.
Well, I'm guessing this magic is something to do with Nut, and maybe something that needs more investigation.
I'm leaving a slightly bloodied path down the tunnel, just heading for the light, still clutching the small cask of ale.
Yeah.
We were Ararian. Do you need to sit and look at this now, or do you think this is something we can sleep on?
Might be safer
always-
if we sleep on it first, just to
I was gonna say we can always come back.
have some, just in case anything goes wrong.
I
might be
think
better
we
to be at our
deserve a
strongest.
rest and a proper drink at the pub as well.
Well, there is this. They're gonna follow Alice out of the tunnel.
I'll cover the rear.
We're all leaving.
For now, yes.
So you all leave the hideout and make your way back to Phandalin. By this point, it's probably coming up to sort of late
Sorry.
evening-ish.
Late afternoon.
Late evening.
Late evening.
Yes.
I'm heading for the Stonehill Inn.
Sure.
Can I suggest you take a detour? I mean, I know you want to keep your ale, but if you stop at the friendly healer's hut, she might fix that blood dripping all over you.
Who?
You don't want to get blood in the nice inn.
Yeah, I would head for the Shrine of Luck first.
Kyla, who were you talking to then?
Well, you technically, because you're the bleediest of all of us.
I'm not interested. I'm not interested.
Bleediest.
I'm not interested in drinking the ale. It's literally like it's this kind of metaphorical "I'm hanging on to life" kind of thing.
Yes, I do realize this, but you also seem to be leaking a lot.
My plan
And,
was to get to the Stonehill Inn, stop there, and then send whoever's not dead to go and get Sister Garielle.
Huh.
At that rate, we should actually stop at my aunt's farm because it's closer to where we are. Because we are over in here. We have to come down towards Alderley Farm to get around the wall to get into town.
Okay, I thought we established last time that we could have just cut across the wall, but we were trying to lay low because it was broken down in quite a lot of places.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I thought if we kind of hug the
I
hug the
had
cliff.
forgotten that.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, it certainly looks broken here.
But the Alderley Farm is still closer. For those of us who are dead or, severely injured.
It's nothing I've not had before. A few beers, I'll be all right.
I'm gonna go towards the Stonehill and get Sister Garielle
Okay.
to heal, but thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so who's going where?
Okay,
I guess
I'm
we're all
following
headed back to the Stonehill.
Definitely,
Yeah.
just in case she keels over, we might have to lug her the rest of the way. It's better if we all stick
Well,
together.
I mean, there's a couple of us that are pretty hurt right now.
Yeah, I don't know why. What have you been doing?
Okay, so you all make your way to the Stonehill.
Yep.
You'll get there, no issue.
Actually,
enter-
wait. Let me run ahead because I seem to be mostly intact, being practically undamaged, and I'll just jog ahead to the Shrine of Luck and find the lovely healing lady, and ask her if she could please take care of the mincemeat that the rest of my party members are, basically.
Okay,
Thank you.
so you find Sister Gariel. She's not at the shrine. She's at her house where she told you she lived beforehand. She is very apologetic, but she is pretty spent on healing today, unfortunately. She had a family visit her.
We saw those. They came from the prison. This is understandable, but maybe she's got some, a bandage or a plaster or something with a little dinosaur printed on it, just so we can make our fighter feel better, because I don't think she's ever been hurt like that before.
That'll be fine. She will accompany you to find your fighter,
And the rest.
the
They don't look
barbarian.
much better. The half barbarian, yeah.
When we get back to the inn, I'm gonna carry the small barrel of ale upstairs with me. Pull the bits and pieces of my my armor off. Start cleaning it and drinking the ale at the same time.
I mean, if everybody else
Not
is
really
just
speaking
kind of
to
like
anybody.
patching themselves up and heading to bed, I'm gonna head back to my aunt's with my barrel of ale and get a night's sleep there. And a hot meal.
Okay, so what's everyone doing then? So Quinn's heading off to the farm. Hyoldor's gone upstairs to see to his armor and ale. Sister Gariel patches people up as best she can with what tools she has. She stops any profuse bleeding. Everyone gets a dinosaur plaster. And yeah, you can all you can all get a hot meal, some drinks. The staff at the tavern are incredibly accommodating because you all look like hell.
I'd like to sort of as we approach and Kylar's run off ahead to see Sister Gariel. I'm not going to go into the inn. I'm just going to call to Trelina and Tolban and say sorry about the mess, because we're kind of all sort of beaten up and so on and so forth. Is there a back door that we could use so as not to scare away the patrons, something like that?
Okay. Yeah. There's a side door. It leads you straight into the kitchen.
Is that all right? I mean, I'm quite messy at the moment. I'm just waiting for Sister Gariel to
That'll be
come
fine for now.
and finish the worst of it. And if you have anything like hot soup, that would be very much appreciated. Just it's been quite a day.
Not a problem. We shall accommodate as best we can.
Thank you so much.
At this point, you can hear a thunderous belch from upstairs and a bit of grumbling. Once I've got my armor sort of in a reasonable enough state, I'm going to come back downstairs, join in with the food and beer that's going on downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look over and go. Are we going to call it a day on that one then, and come back to this tomorrow?
Well,
Over to the grid.
I think we all could use a good long rest, basically. Try and recover a bit.
That's what I'm thinking.
If none of you wants to do anything, I'll try and track down that family that we saved from the prison and see how they're doing. Because Sister Gariel said she tended to them, but just to make sure that they're actually okay, mostly.
At this point, I've probably had my soup and gone upstairs to lay down and sleep it off.
Sure. Kyla, you're tracking down the family, yeah?
Ideally, because I forgot last week. Completely out of character, obviously. But they were my only lead towards Thunder Tree, so if they're still around, I'd like to catch up to them and see if they are still. But this is ideal. If everyone else is not there, this just makes it better in every which way.
No problem. So Sister Gariel lets you know that they have gone back to their house, which is over by the woodworkers. Which says it is a little bit late. Maybe it's best to leave it until the morning. Let them have a night of peace to themselves.
If they're not likely to run off in the middle of the night, then that's a sensible idea.
Mm.
Then I'll just stay at the inn, get some food and get some rest, because I think we all deserve it.
No problem. So you'll make your way to bed in your various locations. You'll have a very restful night's sleep. And you all level up.
What? Woot. Hold on. Can you remind me how to do this?
So you go into character, click edit character on the cogwheel.
Yeah.
And then change the level from to 1 up.
It's been a bit tonight.
Awesome.
Now here's the question: do I go with scout or assassin?
After that, I think assassin.
Can I make a suggestion?
What? What's your suggestion?
You don't sound very scoutish. You're rubbish at finding traps, but you're very good at stabbing people in their sleep.
Agreed.
All right, assassin it is.
So you'll take 5 minutes to have a look through your options.
There are a lot of options.
See, I had been planning on going with scout, but after that, that room, I should definitely go with assassin.
It's fitting.
I've got a GM question while we're at it.
Go for it.
I appear to be learning a tool proficiency.
Okay.
There doesn't seem to be any Fletcher's tools, so I assume that making your own arrows falls under something else. Carpenter's is probably closest.
Woodcarvers.
Is there something that would make more sense? Tinker might also work.
Let me double check. Ding, ding, ding. So, making your own arrows would be a downtime activity. Just trying to find the right tools for you. I would say either Tinker's tools or there's sort of woodworking tools or something like that.
Yeah, that would be Carpenter. I think Tinker just makes more sense because if there's an option to make my own arrowheads in a city somewhere, then Tinker's probably more appropriate. I'll go with Tinker and hope that works for the future.
That'll work.
I mean,
That's not a problem.
I would think the arrowheads would be actually a blacksmithing.
Yeah, but I'm kind of hoping that the arrowheads are the stuff that stays alive when you shoot against heavy armor, and that the shafts break, and then making new shafts is sticking them all together. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, that would be true with metal arrowheads. But if you wanted to make your own arrowheads, you could use flint.
Tinker's probably
those
right.
would break.
Tinker's a bit fiddling with everything, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it says the tinker's tools include a variety of hand tools, thread, needle, a whetstone, scraps of cloth and leather, and a small pot of glue. That doesn't really say to me that would be somebody, on anywhere near a Fletcher, whereas that I think would be more like smithing or...
The ideal tool would be Fletcher's tools, wouldn't it? They just don't exist.
It would.
Now I just have
Would
to
you say-
remember, now that I'm an assassin, that I have advantage on attack rolls against creatures that have not yet taken a turn in combat.
Yeah, good luck remembering that.
Yeah, I'll have to work on remembering that.
We'll just say, because making your own arrows is a downtime activity, you could take the time to find somebody with the tools to help you out. So it wouldn't be a case of you've got no tools, you can't make them. There'll be somebody about that would be able to help you out with it. So you can take whatever tools you think fits.
Okay.
And then...
No, in that case, yeah. No, I think we'll do that. I'll just go with the Tinker's tool, say if that has glue in it, and the feathers on the back of my arrow fall off, I'll be able to fix emergency repairs.
Yeah.
And technically, I try to buy enough arrows anyway.
Yeah. Not
Awesome.
a problem.
And that leaves Battlemaster maneuvers. Are you all still clicking through abilities? Because I am.
Yep, there are
yeah.
a million of them.
It's not that I want to keep this talking going, but we've got a stream running, and you need
was
to
gonna
sort
say,
of
I was-
explain what you're actually doing.
Well, mine won't let me come out of it until I've chosen things, and if
I was hoping we were going to get to this point at the end of last session, but we didn't quite make it.
No.
I don't think I get anything other than choosing a roguish archetype.
I've got.
So that was the
I've
only
got
thing I had to
manoeuvres.
choose.
I've got manoeuvres, and I wasn't prepared for this. I've got 3
See,
manoeuvres to choose.
Last time we leveled up, I was like, all right, what do I get at next level? Oh, I get to choose an archetype. Let's start looking at the archetypes. And then that got thrown out the window.
But it won't let me save it. Oh, it might.
Just go to the last page on the edit the character thing, and it'll it does it automatically for you. I think Aurelion and Hjol will get 2nd level spells now, I think.
Yeah, there we go. It says no choice made under manoeuvres, so I can come back to that bit.
Yeah.
Do ability score increases happen in 5th edition?
Yes, at 4th.
Yes, but at 4th level.
Okay, yeah, no, I was just curious if they happened at all. Just
Yeah, they do.
that's a good thing to know.
I know fighters get loads of them. Rogues get like 4.
Yeah.
Etc.
I'm upping that wisdom.
But are we all relatively good to carry on?
Am I
I'm good to go.
Am I right to leave my manoeuvres choice until afterwards, because I feel like I've just kind of stumbled into a swamp or something, so I don't know where to start on that.
We can do. You may need them, is all I'm thinking, but I can
that's kind of
help you out with some of them in whispers or something.
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind, because I honestly don't know where to start. I know we kind of touched on it previously.
Yeah.
But I wasn't expecting to be thrown in like, surprise, level 3.
No, that's fine.
Does it help you if I tell you what I chose? Because we're both doing the same thing, basically. You've not gone champion, you've gone battlemaster as well, haven't you?
Yes.
Okay. I got precision attack because I hate missing, because archery misses are terrible. So this is one of those cases where I just get to roll an additional dice after I've seen that I missed and see if that makes up for the difference, which is lovely and perfect and brilliant. And the other two, I chose stuff that helps the group. So I've got maneuvering attack, which allows me to move one of our friends after I attack someone into a more favorable position, which I intend to use to move Monkey out of the way whenever he's decided to melee with his burning hands. But there might be other options for that. And I've got Commander Strike, which conveniently allows me to not attack and instead use my attack action to allow one of my friends or family members to attack again and add the superiority dice to the damage roll, which, now that we have an assassin, seems like a brilliant plan. And it is also a brilliant
Oh my
plan when there's
God.
someone with a great axe standing in range. So I think there are no drawbacks to all these maneuvers, in my opinion.
Well, if I get moved out of the way after I've done something, was that gonna then give them an opportunity attack?
Without provoking attacks of opportunity. Isn't that brilliant?
Wow.
See, there are
Yeah.
no drawbacks. So those are my choices. And there's some that are limited to melee attacks only, which makes a lot of sense. There are convenient options like knocking their weapon out of their hand, which also, when they are standing next to Monkey, sounds like a brilliant plan. And so there's options, many options, unfortunately.
Thanks for making this overwhelming and quite sudden choice seem just as
Look.
overwhelming and sudden.
Pick precision just in case you ever miss, and then the rest is optional.
Well, Kit, while you're deciding, I will be right back.
I was going to say, it's taken me this long to find the actual list of where everything is, or the manoeuvres and the actual explanation. Because the thing that I struggle with on D&D Beyond, where it gives you the drop downs, it doesn't actually tell you anything about them in the drop down. You just kind of have to click something and hope for the best.
No, but you can change it again after. So if once you choose it, you get a list what it does do.
Say that again. So hang on a minute.
If just pick one randomly now, and then you'll get a pop-up window right under that, and you can again change your selection of maneuver before you click the right arrow to go to the next step.
It happened again.
So
we lost our DM for a while.
Oh, welcome back.
Thank you.
Right, so it says, so when you choose it, it tells you what it is underneath it.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been much easier. I was like, I don't want to click on anything. I might be committing to this for life.
It's not quite that bad.
Oh my god.
Well, if you do click on it, make sure you don't exit out of it before making your final decision, because
Just hit the power button.
I got stuck on abjuration level 2 because I did that. I was going to make a decision later, and then the decision ended up being made for me.
Oof. Okay.
Not abjuration, divination.
I'm going to work on the
It's an
assumption
interesting
that it's going to
choice.
require at least 2 minutes and 13 seconds longer to make the decision. I'll be back in a second.
I don't know what these are, but okay, right. So we've got 3. We've got things.
We've got more hit point. Yes, we do. Oh, we are so healthy now.
I've got 20.
Okay, so with your hit points, I will accept you taking the average, or you can roll for it. It's up to you.
No, average is good. I roll shit at times.
Okay, we good?
How does the roll work?
So you just need to roll one of your hit dice. So whatever you have, I think it's 1d8 for you or 1d6. And then you add that to your hit points.
1d. Well, I went from 14 to 20, so I think I'll stick with what I've got.
That's fair. I don't blame you.
Okay, I've done all the things. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Don't know why I'm doing it in a weird accent outside of my mouth, but never mind. Yeah.
Sorted?
Yep.
Okie Well, you'd all wake up then after your very, very restful sleep, feeling somewhat stronger for some reason. But the day is yours. What would you like to do?
If none of you are super busy, I would like to have breakfast and then go and track down that family we saved from the prisons.
Well, let's assume that we're all meeting downstairs, slightly less bloody and slightly less dead than we were last night, for breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a fair assumption? Hjoldor with
I
his
think
mug of
that's a
ale.
Brilliant assumption. Yeah.
And probably some bacon.
Breakfast ale.
Obviously, when I first rise, I'm going to go out into the backyard and go through some practice exercise with my weapons, as all good military men do. Know the training. Train hard, fight easy. Or some such drivel like that. And then come in for breakfast.
Can I ask you a very serious, out of character question, Hjoldor? You sound very Bavarian. But it's like the pre-lunch beer, the fondness of little white sausage. Maybe I interpreted that.
I was going to say, I don't know where that came
and the
from.
military training.
Bavarian barbarian.
Oh, I like that. Hang on, I've got to
Do we
make
have
a
a
note of that.
nicknames thing on this? Yeah, do we have a nickname on the on this D&D sheet?
All right, I'm back.
Bavarian barbarian.
Hope you guys weren't waiting on me.
No. To be honest, it was that's just your average Yorkshireman as well. I think there is quite a historic link between
Yorkshire, Texas, and Bavaria.
It's more the kind of the Norse connection, I think, as opposed to. But then again, the Germanic.
Why are we
Norse.
comparing Texans to Svee?
Because we like weapons.
Okay. Anyway.
I mean, so do Oregonians, but
Moving swiftly on from Bavarian barbarians. You're all gathering for breakfast, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, so
Okay.
presumably, as Hjoldor had started to say, and then dropped out, and then got distracted by sausage, doing
Good
our
breakfast.
training exercises in. I assume they've got like a backyard or something like that where we can do that. So we'd have been doing that, working up an appetite, and then coming in.
Getting up a thirst.
can I show up for breakfast at the Stonehill to join them?
You may.
Okay. I would like to do so then.
So Quinn appears out of nowhere.
Suddenly a table sprouts a fifth leg. Hold on a minute, that wasn't like that a moment ago. Okay, so...
You're provided with various breakfast meats, bread, ale for Hjoldor,
Bavarian sausage.
Bavarian sausage, yeah. And whatever drinks you fancy.
Right, I've got my beer.
Tea.
While we're sat having breakfast, I'm going to turn around to the group and say, I want to go over see Sister Garielle today. There's some weird things been happening over the last couple of days that I want to have a talk with her about, and not really expand upon it, or not really get drawn into a conversation about it.
Sounds fair enough. Do we also want to check out the miners' exchange?
I need to go and see Sildar before I can do anything else.
This is true. We do need to go see Sildar and let him know about his buddy.
Aurorian, do you have the staff on you, or do you have it in your room?
I have it on me.
May I have it, please? For
Aurorian, can I touch your staff?
Do you bring it back?
well, it wasn't yours; it was loaned. I don't know what Sildar wants to do with it.
Well, he doesn't
so-
need it anymore. And it's useful to me.
But we're taking it to
It's-
Sildar.
It's not our decision. This is our proof to Sildar that Ulbrich.
Oh, he only
was
needs to see
involved.
it for proof.
Okay, well you can argue that with him. I just want to go and talk to him. If you're
I'll come with you and wave it at him. Here it is. Did we? Oh, we didn't bring his head either, did we? No one went back and got his head.
I suspect that's not there anymore.
Well, nobody told me I needed to grab his head, and honestly, I really didn't want to carry it.
I mean, again, this is a little bit out of character, but as an assassin of trade, you should probably remember to bring proof.
Hey, I only just became an assassin.
It's not good enough to draw a map to where the body is. You're not a scout.
Well, we can always just say, look, just follow the blood trail. There's plenty of blood all over that place.
Which Alice left for him. It's not like Quinn did it.
Well, Kyla, do you want to come over to Sister Gabrielle's with me?
Yeah.
You can get a lead on
That
that
sounds
that family.
Yeah. Yeah, let's split up so that we're alone and defenseless, and
So
do
we're
the
splitting the party.
legwork around.
Excellent.
Yeah,
So
Yeah.
to be honest, I was wondering whether Sildar was in the inn, so to speak, because he sort of seems to appear from there every now and then.
okay, Sildar is not in the inn currently.
Gathered that, otherwise you'd have gone, Sildar walks over to your table.
Yeah.
What's this?
What?
What? How now?
Oh, where would we find Sildar?
Probably the Townmaster's Hall. And that's where we saw him before.
But that's because he had to go and see him. That's not where he's staying.
You remember that Sildar said that he had taken up station in the Townmaster's Hall because he had been assigned to restore order to the town. So he's there working with the Townmaster. It's reasonable to assume he's probably still there, or at least he's made his way there this morning, as he's not in the inn.
I mean, even if
Okay.
he's not there, the Townmaster might know where he is.
Okay. Should we go see if we can find him?
So who's doing what? Are you sticking
Right,
together?
so-
Or are you splitting the party?
No, well, is anybody else coming over to Sister Gabrielle's with me and Kyla?
No, you know what? I would suggest we do not split the party, mainly because it's much nicer for the storytelling. We do want to do two things at once, but it doesn't seem to be a massive problem if we do it one after another.
Yeah, no, I'm going to
Okay.
go over to Sister Gabrielle's. Mine's not so much part of the story. There's whatever.
So
At least, this way it keeps things moving along.
so who's doing
Look-
what? I need to know how many red dragons to throw at you guys.
That
I'll
makes
take them all on myself.
Six of
thank
them. 6 of them, all for me. Snuggles are ready.
you.
Love me.
Well, why don't we
going
all go over to
Sister
Sister Gabrielle's, and then we can all go down to the Townmaster's Hall afterwards. How about that?
Well, no, because my intention is to stay with Sister Gariel for most of the day.
Rawr. Wait, what?
Oh, is there something we should know about you two?
Can I,
Well-
Hilda? I know I was there when you had this discussion with her before, and can I recommend that we wash the red brand shit out of our hair, and then you go and explore this side of yourself with Sister Gariel?
Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, let's get this wrapped up, and then that'll give me a bit of free mind space.
Bearing in mind, we do also still have to track down your cousin and various other things that are filling up my notebook.
Yeah, okay then.
So yes, apparently we are all going down to the Townmaster's Hall, and
Okay.
I am
Yay.
checking the sky for red dragons, and I'm ready with snuggles.
Okay. Make a perception check.
You're actually going to make me do this, aren't
For
you?
a dragon.
I live in hope.
I also want a red dragon.
Why would you do that? Don't beduncle off an 18 and sit on a 5. That's just rude. Right, in my
Mine
mind,
was nearly a 20.
there are dragons all around us. We just can't see
Kyla,
them
Yes, what? Who?
you see a
Me?
suspicious red flash in the sky.
Awesome.
yet. What is it?
It's a
Dragons?
dragon who's been
I'm joking.
thrown from a catapult.
At first you think it's a dragon, but it's just a robin.
I
Remember,
shoot at it
Kyla.
anyway. No, I shoot at it.
Kyla, remember, very little, far away. Very little, far away.
No,
There's a
he's
difference
right.
between the two.
No, there isn't. What he's saying is, I need to pull the bowstring extra hard for extra damage against that red dragon.
Kyla, murder hobo is a robin.
Awesome.
No,
It's one
there are no red
dragon.
dragons currently that you know of.
Disappoint.
I've taken care of the dragon problem.
But you all head over to the Townmaster's Hall. I'm assuming you all enter.
Yes.
And you see Sildar and the Townmaster busy in conversation for the time being. Sildar turns to give you all a look and waves you over.
I'd like to sort of hold my hand out, not rudely, just kind of, can I have the staff from Monkey? Sorry, I was staring at Discord again. From Aurarian, just to show Sildar as proof.
Yeah, here you go.
Thank you.
I'm going to hang back nonchalantly by the door.
So head over to Sildar. Well met to both of them. Sildar, Townsmaster. We tracked the Red Brands to their hideout. They are dispatched. As far as we can tell, there may be more around the town, such as the Sleeping Giant and so on. But Sildar, I wanted to speak to you specifically. Lord Albrecht. He was behind the Red Brands' attack on the town.
Sildar takes a very, very long inhale and slowly exhales through his nose, giving you a bit of a stare for the moment.
I just move the glass staff sort of in front of me and say, we took this off him. I didn't feel it was appropriate to bring his head.
You put him down then.
He left us no choice. He attacked us.
This would have been easier if we had him alive to bring him back to Neverwinter, but such is the way of these things.
If it's that valuable to have him alive, I'm sure we could find the body and a cleric.
No. Let's not go delving into any strange necromancy or anything. No, thank you for bringing this to my attention. This is going to take some explaining.
I know, and had he left us any other choice, I would much rather have seen him return to Neverwinter. Well, I'd have much rather have seen him return to Waterdeep and left to the mercy of the lords. But I couldn't risk him killing all of us.
Understandable. Keep the staff. We've got no use for it now.
Hand it back to Aurelian.
I believe it was 200 gold we agreed on for any information.
I believe so.
And he hands you a pouch, a very, very heavy pouch, quite large, in fact, for that contains what you believe to be 200 gold pieces.
Way about right. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll just sort of hold it up to the group so that they can see. There were other things. I would sort of look at the townsmaster, sort of look sideways and say to Sildar, "May we speak openly?"
Mm-hmm. Feel free.
The Lord Albrecht was reporting to working for a drow that he called the Black Spider. He said that this Black Spider was also looking for Wave Echo Cave, specifically looking for the Forge of Spells within Wave Echo Cave.
Mm-hmm.
We also found some information in the cave about a mace called Lightbringer. The mace itself was lost when Wave Echo Cave vanished. Now I know you said that Gundren believed that he had found the entrance to the cave or to the mines. It's all getting a little confusing for somebody who hadn't heard of any of this until 3 days ago. Feels like a lifetime. Feels like a month. Do you have any idea? Did Gundren share the location of the cave with you?
No, he was quite secretive about the whole thing, to be honest with you. He wouldn't even let me get a look at the maps.
And when we met you in the cave, you said about the ambush, and that they wanted to keep him alive to find the location of the cave. Did he have a map with him? Are they likely to have gleaned that information from him already, or did he dispose of it and the information is in his head?
I'll be honest with you, I'm not 100% sure. I imagine he would have disposed of it, probably somewhere along the way. It's not something he was pretty cagey about sharing any of the information, so I'd be surprised if they managed to get him with the map in tow.
Well, it seems like this is a place of potentially great power that can be exploited. The other thing that we discovered, well, my colleague Aurelian discovered, was that Albrecht was trying to create a potion of invisibility.
Oh.
He had a workshop of sorts. How would you describe it, Aurelian? Is it an alchemist's workshop? Or a laboratory?
An alchemist's lab.
an alchemist's lab down there with all manner of potions, ingredients, reagents, and so on and so forth. But all of the red brands that were in the hideout are gone. You shouldn't have to worry about cleaning out the bodies. There is an entity that lives in the cave, in the hideout, in a chasm.
Entity.
An entity. It doesn't have a name, but I believe one of the party identified it as a Nothic. We placated this creature by feeding it the dead bandits. Or rather, leaving it to feast on the dead bandits in the hope that it would leave us alone while we were exploring. It seemed to have worked, but I would urge caution if you go down there or send anyone else down there.
We may have to send somebody in to deal with this thing. We wouldn't want it to turn on the town after all.
No, absolutely. We also discovered some prisoners in there. Do you remember the Dendra family? The wife and children were being held in prison cells down there. So we escorted them back to the cave entrance and sent them over to Sister Gariel for healing.
Quite a busy day then.
Very busy, honestly. One day felt like a week. But I think, with the exception of whatever dregs may be in the sleeping giant, I think the majority of the issue, the red brands and the bandits, Phandalin will most certainly be a lot quieter at the moment.
Oh, I'm sure after having their head removed, the red brands will quickly fall into disarray and disappear from Phandalin. So, thank you for all the work you put in. That's quite a day.
I'm just sorry we couldn't bring Lord Albrecht back alive.
Oh, it happens, I suppose. There was not too much you could do either way, by the sounds of it.
No, he forced our hand. Do you know anything of the black spider that he mentioned? Does that mean anything to you?
It's not a name I've heard before, unfortunately.
And what about you, Townsmaster?
He is silent. He doesn't even sort of make eye contact. He is staring at the ground.
Is he away with the fairies, or is he
Make an insight check.
Oh, okay. So is he away with the fairies or terrified of us? Nice. 11.
11.
He is alive.
Yes, he's breathing. No, you get the idea that he's a little bit, not necessarily intimidated, but a bit like, oh shit, these guys actually did stuff.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Wester, if I may trouble you for a moment of your time.
Sure. How can I help?
When we came in last, there was a lot of noise about payment, and on reflection, delving through the ruined manor and the cavern below, I think I've come to a solution for you.
Okay.
Now, this town, I feel, has great potential, and we, casting my hand back to the group, would be interested in helping Phandalin realise that potential. With a lack of gold in the town at the moment, and a ruined manor sat atop the hill over there, why don't we kill two birds with one stone? And instead of gold for the work we've done, you consider giving us Tressendar Manor.
You want the manor?
Title deeds.
He gives you a look and then looks to Sildar for a moment, who's grinning, watching the exchange, and he said, "Fine, done. It's yours."
Graciously accepted. Now, we shall leave you about your business, and we have a few clues of our own to follow up. Sildar, I will be in touch. Thank you, gentlemen.
Before you leave, Sildar rushes over and puts a hand on your shoulder. I've had a look into things. Your family was of the Alliance, correct?
Yes.
Yourself? You're not affiliated?
My uncle is. I have been, I suppose, something of a runner. For the Alliance. I had hoped that this quest, meeting yourself, or this mission, meeting yourself and Albrecht, would lead to something more, I don't mind admitting.
Understandable. Well, you've done a great service for the town, and now with a manor in tow as well. I believe it's only fitting that we do extend an invitation to the Lord's Alliance, to yourself, if you would be willing.
I would be honoured.
Excellent. In that case, then you will have received the title Cloak of the Lord's Alliance, and I look forward to seeing where and how you proceed with this.
Thank you very much.
Keep in touch.
I will.
We have things to discuss.
Yes. Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate that.
He gives you a nod and turns back to whatever work it was he was previously seeing to.
I'm going to gesture the guys out of the building because I've got a kind of a coming on.
Oh my god!
Just that kind of overwhelming, oh my god moment. Holy shit. Oh my gosh, I did not expect that to happen.
I'm going to put a slight damper on it by going, what, so they're giving you a nude coat?
A nude coat?
Cloak, coat, whatever. What's that mean then?
Oh, that's by the by. The thing that I really didn't expect the townsmaster to go for was us taking on Tressendar Manor. Because the value of that place, oh, okay, you know, I joked before about it requiring a lick of paint, but the value of that place is far beyond what he could offer us in gold.
I would have to put the effort in first to actually get it made up.
Well,
Or we could sell it sight unseen, far and to somebody who's nowhere in the area, far away. I mean, they'll be like, "Oh, cool! I own a manor now." They get here and realize it's in horrible shape, but by the time they realize that, we're gone.
Manor, slight restoration required.
requires some TLC.
Except we don't advertise that. We just say we're selling a manor.
House flipper never winter.
Gwen, I suspect that's the rogue in you talking. I would very much like to keep hold of the manor. I think it will be a good base. There's a lot of potential here. Wow. Okay. Aurelian, you got the staff.
Yeah.
Yay.
What other
That's
stops
what-
do we need to make around town?
After that, I need a drink.
Back to the inn, everybody. More beer.
Let's see. We want to go to the Shrine of Luck.
Yep.
Where else are we wanting to go?
Well, we need to follow up this this thing about mines. We're gonna ask down at the miners' exchange.
Who said about miners' exchange?
Well, there
Quinn
were
said.
talks of a mine, so we had talked last session, I believe, about going to the miners' exchange.
Mhm.
Is that something we still want to do?
But in
I think it still
character,
was, yeah.
in character, do we know that the miners' exchange is there?
Oh, Quinn would. Quinn lived here, didn't?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
And I do believe I mentioned the miners' exchange. Actually, I think the miners' exchange came up when we were at the Stonehill the first time.
Probably just about to see it from the door of the hall.
What, that miners' exchange over there?
But here's the question: are all of us intelligent enough to read the sign?
Ooh,
None of us
low
is a
blow.
barbarian. We can read. Just.
I mean, we can head down there if that's the thing. But this is what confused me before, because I didn't know whether it was that we'd seen it on the map and were mettering it, or whether somebody would actually know what it was, or whether we sort of had to go, strolling around the town, going, "So, does anybody know anything about a mine here?" But yeah, if it's if that's the suggestion, then Quinn, do you want to lead the way?
With talk of a miners' exchange, I would have mentioned that there is, or a mine. I would have mentioned the miners' exchange.
Okay, that's cool.
And I believe I did. Yeah, let's head down to the miners' exchange. Talk to whoever's there.
Okay, so we're heading to the
That's me
exchange
riding my
then.
horse.
Yep.
Yep.
Okie doke. So you head to the exchange. One moment. I've lost everything again.
To be honest, this is me
All the
going
miners
out
are
for the night
replaced
on
by
the
dragons.
Okay, what we'll do now, we'll take a little break before we go into the exchange. So we can restock drinks and etc.
That sounds
Electrolyte.
like a brilliant idea.
Yeah.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
Yeah.
So how long do you want to take? It's 1:45 now.
Well, I'd say 10 minutes. 10 minutes is usually
6 minutes.
no.
6. Come on, hurry up a
No.
bit. 6 minutes.
No.
10 minutes.
10
So we're
minutes.
back at 5:02.
It takes me 5 minutes to get downstairs. So, from the east wing to the west wing where the kitchen is.
Oh yeah.
You mean you don't have staff to do that? You can just text and they'll bring you what you
send
want?
servants.
It's. Did you just say civil servants, monkey?
No, I said, can't you send the servants?
Oh, I thought you said like civil servants. Well, there is a pandemic going on, so I've had to let most of them go.
Yeah, but that's why you have the one who you text. You're just like, hey, I need this at X location, and they can bring it over.
I realise you're currently 6 miles away, but okay. So let's go to a break for 10 minutes. We'll be back at 55 or 52 for more adventures.
Yeah.
And we're back from break. The DM is currently indisposed, shall we say, momentarily. So we are going to just kind of do a bit of in-character chat while we are walking towards the miners' exchange, which may or may not exist. And we don't know where Quinn is. We think maybe a fence post or the blade of grass over there. Nobody's entirely sure at the moment.
Everyone, count your
I've only
little
got 3
legs.
legs at the moment.
Entirely normal amount of legs. Yeah, well, before we head over to the miners' exchange and get into the next battle, we still need to track down the family we rescued last time. This is kind of really important to me.
Okay, well, I mean...
Because as you may or may not know, they are from the city where I originally came from.
Thunder Tree, that's why that sounded familiar.
Thunder Tree, which is where the name comes from. And so we need to... I'd really like to hear about what happened there as far as they can remember.
Okay, I think somebody said they
we kind of ignored
lived
that
down
last
this
time.
way.
They lived around town and probably are not going to run off, so it's not a super critical thing. But before we leave, it would make a lot of sense to talk to them before going on the next adventure.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to spend a bit of time with Sister Garielle, just discussing these healing abilities and other things of a religious nature.
Didn't take you for the religious kind, Hildor?
Well, as I say, normally I just trust to my warhammer, but it's all been a bit bizarre recently. I've really felt the presence of Clangeddon when I'm fighting.
Did you not have that before?
No, as I said, I've always just trusted to my warhammer, sorry, and but it's almost like someone else is using it at the moment, and like with Ararian, I wanted him to be healed, and suddenly he was all better.
Well, so you just willed it and it happened?
Well, that's what it seems to be. And the only time I've heard of things like that happening is when you talk to the clerics of certain gods, which is why I wanted to speak to Garielle.
That makes sense. I can see why you would. Why
this
you'd
is
want
as
to
new
talk
to me as it is to you.
So, what do you think it is that you're some kind of healer?
I don't know.
Paladin's more like him, isn't it? He's fighting with the strength of the gods. We've heard of them.
Well, it seems to be every time I ask for aid. Well, most of the time, I get it. And it's I've always just thought the gods were up there doing god things.
What are god things to a dwarf? I mean, what do you imagine
mining
that
and drinking ale? Mining, drinking ale, the kind of things that we get up to. But it's like he's taken an interest in what I'm doing.
So what changed?
No, that's why I want to go and speak to Sister Garielle. Find out what kind of things or how she knew.
But you were a soldier before, so you were fighting anyway. Did it not manifest then?
Not that I've ever noticed. It's only since I come down to Phandalin.
I wonder if there's magic here that's triggered something in you.
Don't rightly know. I mean, it might be. Might be the reason that I'm here. Because well, I used to be a mercenary. I said I was on leave, but a little bit more to it than that. A couple of the guys in the company, they were acting dishonourably, and I called them out, and there was a fight. And I was kind of told to go on leave, but since then things have been just a bit strange. I need a bit of time to work this out.
And you think Sister Gariel can help because she's a priestess?
Yeah, well, I think partially it's going to have to be my own connection, as it were. But I want to find out, how humans do it. See if it works in a similar way with dwarven gods. Just all a bit strange at the moment.
So what do you want from Sister Gariel? Guidance?
Yeah, pretty much. Well, to start with, anyway. Obviously, once we get things a bit more cleaned up here, I may have to go back up into the hills, find the clan, and then take a bit of instruction from our own priest.
I wish we were back in Waterdeep right now. I'm going to take you down to one of the temples there. They'd know what to do. I've never been into magic. The family's very, very against it. And I mean, we've used healers when necessary in the past, but my father wouldn't allow any more than that. But moving to Waterdeep, it's such a, I don't know what the word is, sort of a melting pot of people, of cultures, of beliefs. Never really, I mean, my own beliefs never really went beyond goddess of luck and the goddess of trade, but they are always offerings that we would give for, well, good luck and good trade. That was all that was acceptable.
It doesn't feel like magic. It feels more divine than that.
I'd say you definitely need a priestess.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go see Sister Gariel.
Do you want to go now, or do you want to come with us to the miners' exchange?
Well, you need me for that?
I don't know.
You know.
I mean,
you know what information you're looking for, don't you?
we do, but yeah, I don't know. There's a lot going on at the moment that I'm trying to wrap my head around. I think maybe if we all go to the miners' exchange, and then we can essentially split up from there. Kylar, you said you want to find the family from Thundertree.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'm conscious of the fact that we need to find Gundren. And we've also got the excuse me. Well, we need to look for Cragmore Castle. We've been sent towards Thundertree, I think. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. There's a lot. So maybe if you come with us to the miners' exchange, especially if it turns out that there are miners there and they're dwarves and they don't speak common or something crazy like that.
Aye, well, easy enough, can do.
I mean, I speak Dwarvish, but it's rudimentary at best.
Not the same as living Dwarvish.
Exactly. they go off on a dialect, I'm lost.
Well, you and me both at that point. Go on then, let's get down the miners' exchange. Find out what's happening.
I'm absolutely okay with that. I hate to point this out, but you need someone watching over you from the distance with an arrow to wherever you go. Let's be honest. And I'll quite happily come with you. I just need a bit to talk to the family we rescued before we move on, because we are looking at a several-day, possibly several-week trip to the east, as far as I remember. And it would be a shame to miss that opportunity to talk to them while we're here.
Agreed.
Yeah. But we're only going to the miners' exchange at the moment.
Yeah, that is absolutely something we should do now while we're still there.
Immediately. The question is, does a wild DM appear?
No.
It wasn't very effective.
Ding, 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 ding. No. So you're all heading over to the miners' exchange, then?
Yeah.
Indeed.
No splitting the party. No need for 4 red dragons this time, no?
Just the one.
Well, depends on what you consider a challenge for us, but I think 3 red
I was
dragons
gonna
would
say,
do.
I think with the whole party together, we should have more red dragons rather than fewer.
Well, previously it was only 2, so with the party together it's 4.
I'd like to clap my hands over Kylar and Quinn's mouth to stop taunting the DM.
Okie doke. So you all head over to the miners' exchange. It's a relatively nondescript building, apart from the sign out the front that says miners' exchange. You all of you heading in?
Yep.
Yeah,
Indeed.
why not?
Is it big enough?
Okay. It's big enough, yeah. So you all head in. There's only one person in there. It's a human female. Sat behind a counter. It looks a bit like a shop more than anything. There's sort of all sorts of mining supplies that are hung out on the walls and on different stands. And the woman looks up at you, gives you a once over before turning back to whatever work she's doing behind the counter.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk up to the counter, and I say to her, now then, lass, my cousin, Gundren, he was looking at opening a mine around here. Did he register any claim down with you guys here?
Figures a dwarf would be looking for a mine. No,
Aye, lass, you stick to what you do best.
no doubt. No, we've had no claims recently. We actually keep record of all the claims you had come through. Nothing to do with any mine recently, unfortunately.
How recently is recently, if I may interject? How far do your records go?
Oh, pretty far back. We've got all the historical records.
Were there any dwarfs, any rock seeker claims? Under that name?
There was one. It was only for a stream, just down the way.
A stream?
A stream, yeah.
Could you possibly point us in the direction of that? Or if you have a map, or if we could look over the information.
Yeah, you can have a look at the record if you want.
That would be wonderful, thank you.
Who is this person we are speaking?
You don't know.
I
Just
am
take a minute.
inquiring.
Yeah. Just takes a minute and retrieves the record for a stream that's is noted to be southwest of Phandalin itself. And it was put in around 2 weeks prior to your arrival.
So the claim put in.
Yeah.
Might I trouble you? What is your name?
Halia Thornton.
I was informed that you might have some information on the Red Brands.
Whoa, what do you want to know about the Red Brands?
I have a bit of a vendetta against them.
Don't we all?
Mine's a bit more personal.
Oh, and you tell me what you want to know, and I'll see if I can help in any way.
One of them set me up to be killed. I'm trying to find out who.
Oh, I wouldn't have any of that information. That would be something you'd have to ask one of them.
I'm afraid they're all a bit dead for that.
They're all. What do you mean they're all dead?
Well, at least the ones in their hideout. There might be some still at the Sleeping Giant.
We kind of went through there like a plague.
You did?
Glassstaff is dead as well.
You're kidding.
No.
I'm just going to point to Aurelian, who's holding the glass staff of the late Glassstaff.
Oh. Well, that's interesting.
How so?
How did you manage that? That's.
Well, you see, my friend over here is rather good with a bow. And my friend here is rather good with setting people on fire. This little whirlwind is apparently very good with a dagger. And the stout chap and I are very good at, well, tanking.
Hitting people in the face.
Well, there you go then.
We're quite a formidable team.
Well, that's yeah. Oh, brilliant. It saves me a bit of gold, I suppose.
How is she taking this news? Is she like relieved to hear it, or
What is this about gold? Is what I'm more interested in.
Would you like to make an insight check?
I would. I was hoping you'd say that. I wouldn't. I take it back.
10.
She
I
is
would like
breathing.
to make an insight check about what this comment about gold was.
Well, yeah.
Or if I can specifically.
It's. You wouldn't know what she's inferring by mentioning the gold, but it's something you could ask her.
Can I persuade her to tell me about the gold?
Well, she hasn't really. You haven't really asked about it yet, so it's not a case of you would have to persuade her. Get her to speak
What
about
is this about gold?
Let me get to kissing real quick first.
Okay.
Even with a 10, there's a hint of disappointment to her words. And you're not entirely sure why. The gold. I put a bounty out for Glassstaff.
Oh.
Well, we killed Glassstaff.
Please.
Well, you didn't register your interest in the bounty, so it's a little late for that, unfortunately.
I can register my interest with you fast enough.
Well, he's dead already. There's no point in playing out a bounty for a dead person.
Gildor, you sound like you're hitting on her.
We had
Well, it
inquired
might
the
be.
Townmaster's Hall about the red brand and if there was any money to be made in dealing with them. He didn't tell us anything about a bounty.
That's the Townmaster. He's a waste of the oxygen he breathes.
Wouldn't your bounty have been posted near the Townmaster's Hall, though?
No, I posted it myself.
Where?
Nothing to do with the Townmaster.
Well, I assume the Townmaster's Hall would be kind of a central location, and there would probably be a notice board outside.
Why would I register it with the Townmaster? Because it's me that's just dealing with it. It's nothing to do with them.
I'm asking if there was a board outside that it would have been posted on.
There's not. There is, however, a little flyer off to the right of her counter that just says information.
So we should have done a perception check when we walked
Yeah.
in. Okay. All right.
Well, good job dealing with him, I suppose. Anything else I can help you with, or
Right, so we'll the details of the claim.
details of the claim? Yeah, so it was southwest of Phandalin itself, and it was put in a couple of weeks ago, and approved.
Who approves these claims?
I do.
You do.
I do.
And does somebody have to pay you to... sorry, I'm not familiar with mining, so you'll have to forgive me if my questions seem a little simple. Does somebody have to pay you for a claim?
Oh, not necessarily. There's not exactly a gold rush going on at the moment, so it's not like there's much interest in little streams, you know.
So forgive me if this is a personal question. How do you earn your living? I mean, where does your income come from?
The miners can bring in their finds. I can purchase them for them for trade, I suppose, and then sell them on.
Okay. So you deal in sort of the goods or the supplies from the mining expedition.
Essentially.
That's nice.
Whatever brings the gold in.
You seemed somewhat disappointed in the news of the Red Brand's demise. Any particular reason for that?
Well, that's a strange question to ask. Can't say I'm disappointed.
Did any of them ever register a claim for anything?
Oh, well, they're not really a mining bunch, are they?
I don't really think they're much of an anything bunch, to be honest.
Well, not anymore, no.
No. And what about anything under the name Albrecht?
Albrecht? Nothing. No. Can't say I've heard the name Albrecht before.
How many claims have been registered in the past 2 months? 3 months?
But 5, 6.
And could you just give me an idea of what they were for?
Like I said, mostly sort of streams, excavations in the area.
And how far out does your area extend?
Pretty far. 20 or so miles.
A 20-mile radius from Phandalin.
Yeah.
Okay. And who usually registers these claims? If you see what I mean? Are they sort of local people, or are they people that have come from out of town on a tip-off?
All sorts, really. Any of the above.
Have there been any claims registered recently by a drow?
Oh, can't see me getting any drow on these parts.
No. Just thought I'd ask. Thank you so much for your time.
You're welcome.
And then I'm going to look at the others to say, are we done here? And if so, take our leave. If not, then somebody else might want to speak.
I'm good.
I'm good.
Ready to walk.
Okay, then we shall leave Phandalin Miners Exchange.
Leaving it is.
Ding-a-ling-ling.
Bye.
I don't know why, but I've got it in my head that this building is on stilts. And I have no idea where it's come from, and I have no idea why.
It could totally be on stilts if you want it to be.
It's like when you see pictures of like the Wild West and like all the frontier towns and things like that. I don't know. I picture it like that. Is this little sort of growing frontier town, and for some reason the Miners' Exchange is on stilts. Just thought I'd share that with the group so you can see what I'm seeing.
That sounds like something you'd find in areas where there's flooding.
Yeah,
Houses on stilts.
Yeah, that too. Nice deck out the front, but a bit of a climb up the stairs. Oh, actually, there is something that I want to do. Can I just push my head? Push the door back open to the Miners' Exchange. And what was her name? Is it pronounced Halia?
Halia.
Halia, just one more question.
Mm-hmm.
Could you tell us, if you know, where the Dendra family live?
Oh, they're over by the woodworkers.
By the woodworkers.
Yeah, it's the building just opposite. She just points over to...
That one?
Oh, okay, gotcha. Right.
Question mark?
the little one next to the woodworker.
Okay.
That one.
Yeah.
Let me just move the map back down because it's dinky. Thank you so much for your time. Have a lovely day.
And you.
Right. And then stick my head, come back out the door and say, Kyla.
Yes.
They're in that building there.
Yes, let's go there if you don't mind.
No,
But you don't have to stick around. I'm okay going there. I can handle them on my own.
Are you sure about that? Maybe you should take the halfling with you. She'll be unobtrusive.
This is true.
If you
I talk about myself in the third person.
if you don't mind, Carla, I would like to come with you. I'd like to see how they're getting on. If there's anything.
No, you know what? We've been through so much difficulty together that it's actually okay, but I would prefer not to overwhelm them. So if we all go in there, this is perfectly fine. I think checking up on them is a sensible thing to do, but try not to rush them with questions, maybe because we've just got them out of prison, really.
Well, Hildor said that he wanted to go to see Sister Garielle. I was thinking if
let's send him off. Exactly, yeah. Mm-hmm.
If just you and I went in, but it's...
No, we're bringing Quinn. Quinn is like...
Oh, was that...
Quinn
sorry, I wasn't sure if that was serious or not.
Yes, I am unobtrusive. It's okay, you guys always forget about me.
This is sort of the point of being unobtrusive, isn't it?
It is.
Okay, so we're going to Dendra's house then.
Yeah.
And then we'll deal with Svi and his god problem.
Aurelian, what are you doing?
I don't know. I have nowhere particular to be here, so
I got no place else to go.
You're welcome to come with us, seriously, because it doesn't matter. And if we all check up on them, they might feel comforted in that someone is paying attention. But on the other hand, you know that you can't leave Yolder alone with poor Sister Gariel. Just going to hit on her in every which way, including the
Hold on a
Warhammer.
second, what the heck is
And,
this?
and he might need a nanny to be allowed to talk to the priestess on his own.
well, if you think he needs a chaperone, maybe I should go with him.
For the
Oh
safety
yeah,
of
that's
the
the word.
sister.
Yeah, nanny also applies because he's short, but yeah.
Let me get my step ladder. Right, so I'm going to walk off across the town square looking type thing towards the Shrine of Luck.
Dope.
With Aurarian, apparently.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, we'll go with the Dendra's house because they're closer. And get that out of the way quickly.
I will knock on the door.
It takes a moment or two, but the door is opened. And it's opened by the boy of the family.
I look down. Does he recognise us?
He doesn't, to begin with.
Okay. Hello. We met you yesterday in the dungeon. Is your mother in?
Oh, that was you. Okay, yeah. Let me get her quick. And he disappears into the house for a moment, and you just hear him screaming, "Mom!" And then Mrs. Dendra comes to the door. She appears quite weepy this morning, unfortunately.
Mrs. Dendra, so sorry to trouble you. We just wanted to pop in and see how you were, make sure you got back safely and got looked after.
Oh, we did. Thank you again.
How are you holding up?
Shakily. It's a lot to take in.
It's a lot to process, of course.
Mm.
My friend here, if you're feeling up to it, my friend here has a couple of questions. He's also from Thundertree, but obviously with everything going on yesterday, it wasn't really a prudent time to talk about it. But do you have a moment?
Yeah, how can I help?
Well, if it's not too much trouble, it's been a while. My parents ran away from there while I was still basically a baby. Well, not that short, but it's been a while. We were living in Thundertree until Mount Hot Enough erupted, and I didn't really get to remember much. But this is sort of my hometown, and from what I've heard, it is overrun by the undead. There's a dragon living there. The whole place has gone to shit, basically. And I was hoping you could give me some more information about the town, so that when I go back there to shoot the dragon in the face, I wouldn't be caught by surprise by anything else going on there. So, like, the summary of what happened to Thundertree in the last 30 years would be brilliant in 5 minutes. But if it's too much, then that's okay as well, because I haven't heard anything about the place for 30-ish years. So I'm just trying to figure out where to go from here.
That's a bit of a big question.
Yeah, it's yes, I understand. But you've been there after I was.
Since prior to the undead showing up, there was really nothing of interest. As far as I heard, the dragon showed up after the undead. You may be better off asking Redoth. He knows the area, and he knows a lot of the goings on as well. He may be able to give you more. The druid, yeah.
Ah, thank you.
He may be able to give you more of an idea. There should be any well, apart from the undead and the dragon, of course, there shouldn't be any surprises for you.
How's the town looking? I mean, it's a dragon. It might have burned down the whole thing, in which case it would be rather pointless. But how's the town been looking before it all got worse?
The dragon did definitely has done a number on the town itself. Some of the buildings are in ruins, and obviously it's overrun by undead now. And as far as I've heard, there's also how to say it, denizens of the forest have moved in.
Oh, that as well.
Yeah, just apparently it's spiders and the like. Some of the buildings are ruined. I know that much, but I can't give you too much of it up to date.
No, I know, and I mean, don't get into trouble with trying to remember things that you'd rather ignore. The information that there is another source of information is already really helpful and valuable. But I was just wondering, when was the last time you were there? You said that you had hidden all your treasures in the big cupboard, and so that must have been relatively recent, wasn't it?
Oh, relatively. It was a couple of years back, but I can't. It was relatively recently. Everything sort of went to pot as and after we left. What with the dragon moving in and the undead just taking over the place. It's
not a great combination. Dragons and undead is too much, really, already. Basically.
Yeah, not a pretty sight. Not a pretty thought.
No, because my parents left rather a long time before I have any memories. Do you know what type of dragon it was? Does it have a color?
It's a green dragon.
A green dragon. Okay, well, I'm sure this is useful if we find a library. Means nothing to me at the moment. I think all the colored ones are evil, so that just proves my point that it needs to be gotten rid of. Yeah.
Redoth will be able to clue you in on everything. I imagine. He's one of the Emerald Enclave, so he probably has a better idea of everything than I do.
Sorry, what's the Emerald Enclave?
Oh, they're sort of a gathering of wandering adventurers and guides, and if it's anything natural, they'll know about it.
Fabulous. They sound like fascinating people.
Oh, no doubt. Well, is there anything else I can?
I'm sorry. No, we didn't mean to upset you. I just was. It's so rarely that I hear the words Thunder Tree. Really, that I thought we'd have to use this opportunity, and I really didn't mean to upset you.
No, it's understandable.
We hardly ever meet anyone from there, obviously. No, is there anything we can do for you? Are you set? Do you have enough food? You've been away for a while from your house. Are you going to starve?
No, we're okay for now. Sister Gariel helped us out a bit, so we're okay for the time being.
No, just in case. I mean, we can't help much, but can I leave you a few gold coins to buy some provisions just in case she runs off on her next adventure to save the Banshee Queen of the West or something. And I'll just try and slide her over a few, say 5. Can I afford that? Let me check my equipment quick. Yes, say some 5 gold coins. Just as a sort of to tide her over.
She's very hesitant to take it, but she does take it eventually, and gives you a very, very thankful smile. And although you really don't need to. This is
No,
you did more than enough. Than
yes, but I don't. But it's pointless if we save you and then you starve next winter. No, this is good. You keep that. You'll be fine, and we'll see how it goes from here. Okay.
thank you.
Okay. Well, technically, out of character, I'm done. I don't think we're going to get any more, unless I intimidate them,
No.
which is not happening. So we can run off to the next spot.
Just nod and take our leave, and I'm going to put
Nod and smile, yeah.
I'm just going to put a sort of heavy gloved hand on Kylar's shoulders, sort of approval, the Alice seal of approval. Dunk dunk.
Oh God, my bow arm, it's gone. It's dead.
What have you done? No worries. So you guys are leaving. We shall move over to our.
We're heading back up to the inn.
Okay. No worries. So you guys head back to the inn. We will move over to our dwarf and elf besties,
Yo, my buddy.
who are making their way to the Shrine of Luck. So you head on over. Sister Gariel is, as per usual, outside, just tending to the shrine itself. It looks like the shrine is actually sort of like a work in progress.
Right, so I'll give her a hail greeting. Now then, sister.
Hmm.
So, just about that conversation we had yesterday, day before.
Yesterday, yeah.
Yesterday, yeah. Time goes so quick when you're having fun. I'll tell you.
I can imagine.
Yeah, no. We went over to well, there's no other way to put it, but it was a bit of a hideout for those red brands.
Oh yes, Myrna told me.
Yeah, have no fear. They will not be troubling your town again.
Well, you have my greatest appreciation.
I
And
wanted
you all made it out okay, I suppose.
Yeah, a few beers, good night's sleep. We all seem to be much the better for it. Thank you very much for your help there, sister.
Good, I'm glad to hear.
If I can raise something of a bit more of a sensitive topic.
Of course. Are you looking for some privacy in the matter, or is this? Are you happy to discuss here? What?
If you wouldn't mind, if we could have out of sight, out of mind, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, of course. And she leads you to her house.
James, come in. We'll take a seat and down, hands on the table. It was just strange, sister. We're down in that hideout of theirs, and the bugbears. There was a Nothic, all the bandits. We got into a number of scraps while we were down there, and it just kept happening, feeling as though there was somebody, a greater something, watching over me. I'm fairly sure a couple of times that it took direct action to assist me. It's like, and I pull out my little symbol with the axe on it.
Oh, can't get
Once,
in.
yeah. And once I held this out, and it just kind of turned all these skeletons that we were facing, and they all just fled from it. It was like it was glowing with a kind of inner light. And
Well, that would make sense if you've had some interaction with one of the gods, I suppose.
how can I tell if that's happened?
Oh, it's more often than not, it's just a feeling. I mean, there's a number of ways, really. If you like had any, how to put it, powers, if you managed to cast any spells that you weren't able to previously.
Well, I mean, I've never really thought of myself as a wizard or a spellcaster. But
You don't necessarily have to be a wizard to be able to cast spells.
really,
Of course. I'm no wizard.
how would you go about that?
My spells, for example, were gifted to me, I suppose, by my patron deity. Is it's almost akin to a relationship. She provides me with what I need to be able to cast my spells, and in return, I suppose is I give them all the respect and reverence they deserve. Lots of praying.
Praying?
Yeah, I don't know how it works for a dwarven god, but
Oh no,
perhaps
he
it
wouldn't
would
like
be
that.
no. I'm afraid that
No.
my knowledge is a little bit lost when it comes to
Dwarves.
dwarven pantheon, as it were.
We're not talkers, we're doers. You know, it's
Oh.
kind of by your actions, he judges you. You fall short. So what we're saying is if I stick within the rules, then
that could work. It may be worth trying to seek out a cleric of Clangeddon and see what works for them. I'm sure it's vastly different for my own patron and yours. So I wouldn't want to say this is what you must do when it wouldn't work for Clangeddon. But from the sounds of it, you've definitely had some input from a higher entity, as it were.
yeah. I mean, I'll have to go find one of the Allegor. They'll know.
Oh, I imagine so. Failing that, you can check for anyone within Waterdeep or Neverwinter as well. There may be a temple to Clangeddon there.
Oh, well, I shall have to.
But if whatever you've been doing, it seems like they're happy with it if they're having that much of an input for you.
Yeah.
I would say keep on as you are unless you plan to head on over to speak to one of them now. Just keep on as you are, and
Aye, I'll stick to the rules. I'll just say I'll have to speak out the Allegor. Seek out. Go. Yeah.
of course. Well, I hope it's been helpful. I'm sorry I don't have more information, but
No, you've given me stuff to think on there.
I'm good. I am glad.
Yeah. Sit there for a few moments in deep thought.
It's better.
She doesn't, while you're thinking, she just sits there with her hands clasped in her lap. I'm sure it can be a lot to take in when, for the first time at least.
I mean, yeah. Obviously, I've always followed the father of battle. Yeah. I've always known his rules. Fight fair, but always fight harder than them. None of this, no backstabbing, all this underhand stuff. I think I can do that.
Well, it sounds like you're on the right track so far.
I'll look over at Arari and I'll be like, I knew it. I knew I wasn't a magic wizard like you. That's for elves and pansies.
Wow.
I was really worried there for a minute. Gee. Yeah. Oh. By the silver beard.
How do you think that makes it any different?
Oh, no, well,
What do you think magic is?
No, this is quite different. This isn't me casting spells. I'm just relying on...
spells? Where do you think the power comes from?
No, this all comes from Clangeddin. I don't have to worry about this. Oh no, this is much better. Oh, I'm much happier.
Oh. But where do you think the magic comes from, if not from the gods?
I don't know. Probably you elves hide it underneath your skirts or something.
Just some.
Well, I'm just glad you were there to heal us when we were fighting those red brands in that cave where that Nothic.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a bit weird, that one, wasn't he?
Yeah, not seen anything like that before.
Oh, right. Well, okay. Thank you, sister.
Of course.
I'll take your words under advisement. I think I see how this, what path I need to follow here.
I'm glad I can be of some help.
Well, thank you. And then I'm gonna chuck as we walk out, throw a couple of coppers into the bowl, the shrine of luck. Delete them.
Excellent.
Equipment.
Okie doke. So what's everyone else doing?
We are lounging outside the Stonehill Inn, debating whether we ought to go to the smithy to get Kylar some more arrows.
Yes.
Oh, he can have my leftover arrows. I think I got
like
about 10
leftover
left.
arrows. Leftover arrows sound cheap.
Okay, so there are 2 options for arrows in town. You've got the Lion Shield Costa or Barthen's Provisions. There's no dedicated. Well, no, there is a smithy, but he provides for the merchants rather than selling directly.
In that case, Kyla, I'd suggest we go back to see Mr. Barthen.
I was about to say bulk arrows sounds like a really good deal, to be honest. but there is probably a carriage capacity problem. So yes, no,
do they count
go
towards
to
your
the.
weight?
What about you might get wholesale prices?
Yeah.
That's not a bad point. Do arrows count towards your weight?
Unfortunately, they do.
Yeah, like the 40 crossbow bolts that I have is 3 pounds. Although I think I'm 3 lower than that.
Okay, then
Yeah.
once Hildor comes back, so we don't just sort of disappear and leave.
Actually, no. Wait. Let's rephrase the question. Now, Barthen's Provisions is a provisioner, and so he might be able to tell me if he has a magic quiver that conjures arrows out of thin air, so I don't have to keep track. So I'm going to ask.
I don't think you have enough gold for that.
Let's. That is a secondary question. We'll deal with that later.
So you head up to Barthen's then.
Yeah.
Okay, so me and Ararian come strolling back in.
I'm still outside the stone hill.
Oh, strolling back over towards the Stone Hill Inn.
Okay, so everyone's meeting up, yeah?
Yeah, we'll be like, yeah, good conversation. Yeah, opened my eyes to a couple of things. Anyway, what's going on? Anyone?
Well, we're looking for magic arrows.
I thought
Magic arrows?
I thought you'd gone up to Barthen's. Are you doing that separately?
He's doing them at the same time.
I'm that good. I can split my consciousness. No, I'm going to Barthen's.
He's just calling back.
Did you
Okay.
find what you needed to find, Hildor?
Aye, I think so. For now. I may need to go and see one of the Axe brothers when I get back to civilization.
Aye.
Yeah.
I'm very conscious that we ought to think about leaving town soon. We've had another mention of the druid. You remember the druid that was heading north from here? When we went to talk to the Dendra family, the ones that we recovered from the prison. Now, apparently the druid set off on foot, and I think that was the day before we arrived, or maybe a couple of days before we arrived, headed for Thundertree. I think it's worth trying to catch up with him. It's one of those situations where the name keeps popping up, and I think that he might be able to help us in some way. And it's those sort of instincts that you don't necessarily ignore, as I'm sure you're aware. And then we need to find Cragmore Castle. Try and get...
My aunt mentioned that the druid can help us find Cragmaw Castle, if I recall.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's the other time his name popped up.
That's a very useful...
Was my aunt.
Yeah, because isn't that where Sildar
Sildar?
Sildar said that they'd taken Gundren?
Yes.
I think we can possibly kill ourselves 2 birds with just that 1 stone.
Well,
We?
3 birds, to be honest. Because if we don't catch up with the druid before he reaches Thunder Tree, then we've got the retrieval quest in bunny ears for the Dendra family to pick up their family heirloom, which is what they told us outside the cave, outside the bandit hideout, and bring that back for them. But also, hopefully, as Quinn said, he might know where Cragmore Castle is. So I think that's probably...
Well,
My
if
aunt
we
also
really
mentioned
need to
that
know, if we really need to find Cragmore Castle, I can lead you there.
Do what?
You can what?
It used to be my It used to be my temple.
Aurelion,
Used to
all
be?
this time?
Slight correction.
That's what it says.
No, it doesn't. Second.
Ah. If this was a movie, everybody'd be frozen in place right now.
Yeah. So you know of Cragmore, but you know it because some goblins have defiled a... Well, yeah. That's all I'm going to say. Because that's meta for everyone else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm frozen with my mouth open.
Aww.
My aunt also did mention that Rydoth knows that there's not an inch of the land he doesn't know, which would imply that he might be able to help us find the cave we're looking for as well.
Does anyone else have any revelations they'd like to raise?
Oh, by the way.
Wait, was what I said a revelation? So I thought that was stuff we already knew.
I don't think so.
Nope, I don't think we did.
I'm
it's okay.
pretty sure my aunt mentioned when she was talking to us at the inn, and she encouraged us to go find Rydoth and told us where he was headed. That he knows the land.
That is correct.
But were we there?
Yes, everyone was there.
Yeah.
Were we actually listening?
I don't think so.
That's where I got so out of character for a moment. That's where I got Raydoth the Druid headed to Thunder Tree. What was the other thing?
See, I took note of why we needed him. We might need him because he knows the land.
Ah. All I took from it was that he was last seen heading towards Thunder Tree.
See, we gotta work together, guys.
Can I just point out that because no one has listened, obviously, but there is a dragon and undead in Thunder Tree, so it is really in our best interest to catch up with him before he reaches that. Just because I don't trust him to be able to handle all that.
Well, yeah.
And neither can we.
He's helpful here in our other current quest.
Yes. So we want him alive, not eaten by dragon.
Yes.
I'm glad we are all on the same page.
Saying this is time sensitive, are we?
That's what I've been saying for the past 2 days. So.
Right then. Well, I think that's that kind of sorts out the way we want to.
Aurelion knows where Cragmore Castle is.
No, apparently I don't.
So Aurelian knows what? What?
Aurelian knows things about Cragmore. He doesn't know where it is.
Okay, so shall we take your shot again, do your scene again, and you can do your big reveal with the stuff that you're supposed to reveal, not the stuff that you're not supposed to reveal.
So, as it stands, Aurelian is not sure where Cragmore Castle is, but has reasons to want to get to Cragmore Castle that I'm sure he will reveal now.
I sit there racking my brains trying to remember the location of my temple where I come from. So I can't remember what I said.
We come. Let me do some scrolling. Is it Fairbreeze? One moment.
Stupidly.
Oh, why can I not find anything? Toril. Toril.
Okay. Well, if we were to head to the temple in Toril, we might be able to find more information on the location of Cragmore Castle.
But if the druid knows where it is and he's headed for Thunder Tree, we may as well hightail it. Can we get horses in this town? Because it might be worth seeing if we can get some horses.
Try and catch him up.
Technically, oh no, that was oxen that we brought down, wasn't it? Yeah, just trying to catch him up, gain some. What's the word? Gain some speed on them.
Would anybody have horses?
You don't know.
Well, could ask. Well, we could ask the innkeeper. Get right. We can ask Tolban in the inside the inn. I'll stick my head in, and if he's not busy, say, Tolban, do you know anywhere we could get some horses?
Oh, I don't know if you'll be able to get any at the moment. They're a bit of a rare commodity at the moment. We were kind of lucky when you brought in some oxen, let alone horses.
Yeah. That's
We're,
a bit of bad luck.
Yeah, we're a bit fresh out of everything at the moment, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
Do you know the quickest route to... Sorry, I've just stuck my head in over Kildor's because he's not that tall. Tolman, do you know the quickest route to Thunder Tree from here?
Thunder Tree?
On foot.
Ooh, on foot. You probably want to take the high road. The high road until you hit Neverwinter, and then follow the river east.
East. Do you know the druid Radoth?
Radoth, yeah, everyone knows Radoth.
Would he have taken the road, or would he have cut across the woods?
I imagine he would have gone through. He wouldn't have taken the road. I imagine
he'd have gone straight up. We're trying to.
He's been gone a couple of weeks though, so.
A couple of weeks.
Yeah, I haven't seen him for a good few weeks.
But he was heading for Thunder Tree.
Yeah.
Out of character, that changes things.
Out of character, that's information you've been given already.
Well, I put down a couple of days. That's the problem. I was like, it's fine, we can catch him up. Yeah, a couple of weeks we can't. Okay. Okay, thank you.
Anytime.
Yeah, well, without horses, there's no way in blazes we're going to be able to catch him up now, is there?
Well, if he's been gone for a couple of weeks, I misheard. I just need to change my notes. It's a couple of weeks. If he's gone for a couple of weeks, then there's no point trying to catch him up. But if he's gone to Thundertree, then we can at least head up that way. If he'd have gone through, I'm loath to walk us through the forest, but
Well, we can skirt around the side of it, can't we?
we can. There's usually bandits and so on that lurk in there, but it should save us some time from the road. But the question is, do we go north to Thundertree and then work our way back across? Because Agatha's hut was that side. I don't know where Cragmore is. We need to find the druid to tell us where, to help us find Cragmore Castle. Because if we can find Cragmore Castle, we can find Gundren, who just pray to the gods that he's still alive. Find him, excuse me. Find him, find the map for this damn cave. Find that and end this.
Well, yeah. I mean, if we're not going to be able to find Cragmore Castle without more information, we're going to have to go to the first person,
We'll have
or
to
to
find
the only
druid.
person the only person who's able to give us that information. I mean, Gailar wants us to be going up to Thundertree anyway, so we'll be helping a brother out. Gailar?
Yes, what, sorry?
I said, as you said, we want to go up to Thundertree.
Yes.
So that's going to be helping you out.
So we head
Yes.
north first.
I would put forward that north to Thundertree, find a druid, and see if we can help Kylar out while we're up there. Is our best, or our next best course of action.
Well,
I-
from
Who knows?
Personally,
We might be able to get past the dragon without fighting it.
A bloody hurt,
No.
sir. Have you seen the size
I
of
don't
the
think
dragon?
so. That
Well,
dragon has to die.
Oh God, Kylar wants to shoot a dragon
I
in
mean,
the
but at
face.
this stage, because dragons are intelligent, so we can reason with them. At least they were in 3.5. Are they still in 5th edition?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so
I didn't think it would change, but I wasn't sure. So we might be able to reason with it at this level. And when we're stronger, fight it and kill it.
Why? No, I mean, why delay?
Because dragons are bloody hard to take down.
I think that depends on the size of the dragon, doesn't it? It's like with many things, size makes a difference.
Well, I mean, I'm
Are you saying you know how big this dragon is?
No,
I'm-
no.
I'm
but
willing-
I think
I'm willing
this is
to
something we should
judge
find
it.
out.
Well, yes, but that also involves getting close enough. And, if it's too big, we can just wait and fight it later.
I don't
Or
like
maybe
that
when we've all
plan.
got some cool magic weapons.
Can I make a different suggestion? Because dragons are really actually quite scary and big, and even though I want to get rid of it, it's probably not the best plan to do that now. Maybe we save the druid from running into Dragon Lair, and then do something else first.
But he left a couple of weeks ago, and it's a week's travel from where we are to Neverwinter, which
So
is
are we going to say
directly,
he's as good as toast, and we should just give up?
which
Well,
is
no,
farther
let's try and
west than Thunder Tree.
let's
So
try
he's
and
probably already at Thunder Tree. We can still try to catch him
let's try and
first,
catch the
but
dragon up. Catch the druid up.
that's who we're talking about, Svi.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But he's probably already at Thunder Tree, so we might have to deal with the dragon.
I'm assuming
Is
that
what we're
Kylar
doing.
has
So,
assuming
out
that
of
Kylar has told
character-
us about this dragon.
Out of character, Hyoldor doesn't know about the dragon or anything that is happening at Thunder Tree unless he's got insider knowledge, because he wasn't there when Mrs. Dendra told Kylar Quinn and myself about this.
Yes, I'm just let's go to try.
I thought Kylar had just mentioned the dragon.
That was my understanding of it.
Well, yeah, going on the principle that I was pushing for Thunder Tree until until Kylar said, "Well, by the way, there's a dragon there."
I mean, I'm
Well-
still game to try to talk the dragon down if we need to.
Well,
I love
Or,
your
you know,
optimism.
we could try to intimidate the dragon.
Yes, I approve of that.
well, I mean, we could always assess it when we actually get into place.
This is true.
Assassinated. I like this.
I said assess.
Nope.
Same thing,
I'm
really.
assassinating the dragon. Oh gosh. Yes. Assess when we get there. Sounds like a good plan.
But no, it doesn't really. Well, I think we need to do, as much as I hate dragons, dragons live for a long time. He's not going to run away. We need to do the time critical things first. And time critical things include not the banshee, banshees live forever, but possibly the druid before he gets eaten by a dragon.
Mhm.
And this is an important part. If he's
I
gone,
am
he's gone.
believing that is what we are doing, is going and helping, trying to get the druid.
But then after that, we do not assassinate the dragon. We return to more pressing things.
Well, yes, but if the opportunity presents,
Right,
Anyways. yes, going after the druid.
so let's go after
That
the
should
druid.
be our next plan. Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Possibly having to deal with the dragon if that is what is required to get to the druid.
Okay. Do we have a
yes.
consensus?
I believe so.
I believe the
Yeah.
monkey.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Irarian. You think the going for the druid?
Yeah, I think it'd be easier than trying to get back to Evermeet.
Alice?
2 days. We need to go and find the druid.
Yeah. Right, so we have a consensus. To put it mildly. So
Okie doke.
do we need to stock up on any materials or anything? Everybody's packed good.
Yep.
I'm good. Unless I get
Right.
my magic quiver.
Did you go up
There-
to Barthen's?
Did you want to head up to Barthen's, Kyla?
I mean, we're walking past him anyway on the way to the druid, so
Okay.
just stop in and say, I've got like 7.5 gold pieces. It's not much. It's slightly more than that. And ask him about the amount of magic quivers I can buy for what I have.
Okay. You can buy a grand total of 0 magic quivers with 7.5 gold.
Okay.
You could,
What if-
however, if you would like, you could purchase 140 arrows with 7.5 gold.
Can I carry that amount of arrows in a sensible way? If they're boxed away and nailed shut, it's not very useful. But if I can say, squeeze them all into a normal sized quiver so that we don't have to keep track of arrows, that is the whole plan.
Okay.
I
You
don't enjoy it
could-
very much.
you could take if you were spending, say you were spending 7 gold on arrows, you'd buy 140, but they would be in quivers of 20 each.
and if I just sort of do a general statement that I will refill my quiver after every combat, which is not going to last for 20 arrows anyway, because that would be stupid, then we can get rid of the arrow tracking in a way that just costs me gold.
You could do, yeah. I assume you're taking your pack mule with you.
Yes, I
Well,
go back to Alderley Farm and collect Molly.
So you have something to carry your many, many bundles of arrows if you'd like.
Awesome.
And
Okay,
the excess supplies picked as well.
Say that again. Sorry.
And the excess supplies that we picked up.
Yeah.
While we were down in the thingy.
Yeah, so you have
red
sort of 15 days worth of rations each.
That'll do.
And those would be carryable by your pack mule if it's got enough encumbrance left.
What am I throwing on pack mule now?
So it'd be what, 7 quivers of arrows?
Yeah, which is
£7.
7 pounds.
Sorry.
And a bunch of rations, depending on how many people want to carry themselves.
Or if they just want Molly to carry a portion of them.
Yeah.
What I'm doing.
Essentially.
Yeah.
So have we got 15 rations total? Because I think I added 15 rather than adding up to 15.
You have 15 total.
Okay. Right, that's fine.
Let me know
15
how
days
many you're
worth of
putting on
food.
Molly each person if you want Molly to carry some of them.
Nope, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm still way, way, way under my weight limit.
Yeah.
Alright.
Right, okay. Are we starting to make our way? Assuming looking at the map, very helpfully produced to us by DM watering hole, that we're heading north along the.
Just
we're
making
going-
sure there's nothing you're not supposed to be seeing on the map.
So I propose that we head straight north to the tree line of the... Oh, something's loading. I feel like the little aliens in Toy Story.
It's all dark for you.
Thanks.
Yep.
I've got no...
Yeah, sure.
Oh,
Hang on.
Oh god, this is messy. Okay, so while you're doing that, recommend that we go up to the tree line, the southernmost tree line, and then just follow it round, rather than go straight through. It still gives us a fairly straight northern bent, but with slightly less chance of being ambushed.
Right. So the dynamic lighting update has screwed the map. So bear with me for a second while I fix that. Stupid ass. Okay, that should be fixed now.
So you're saying head up to about there and then come around.
Is that fixed for you? You can, yeah, you can see things,
Yeah.
and stuff is still hidden. All good.
Yeah, very much. So from where we are, go back up the road to here, and then essentially follow this tree line up towards. Oh no, my circle's not working. There it is. Up towards Thunder Tree, because I mean, if the druid set out on foot, heading for Thunder Tree, then that's kind of the most direct route. So that strikes me as the route that he would have taken.
That sounds like a solid assessment, and I would choose to agree.
Yeah, whilst keeping an eye open for signs of old camp or druids past.
Out of character, Svi, can you either turn your mic up or come a bit closer, because you keep dropping out.
Yeah, no, as I say, just as we're travelling, keeping an eye open, and for signs of somebody making camps or other signs of the druids passing.
Not like the nature park ones, Cragmore Castle this way, like 3.5 miles.
I mean, to be honest, it'd be helpful, but I'm not prepared to trust my luck that much.
Right. Where did I leave you all? Left you over there.
We can't write on this map, can we?
You should be able to.
We should.
It's a map you have, so. Whoever did that, I'm going to murder you.
Can I? That wasn't me, obviously. It's purple. So, oh God, how do I? Right. So just here. Oh, I would like to scrawl "we was here." He's not going to let me. I can hear it in his silence.
It's your map. You write what you want on it.
Tell you what I'll do instead.
I so want to draw something rude now.
There you go. Because we smushed him.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, suggest. Is it? Yeah, it does snap us because it's a grid thing. That we essentially.
That was my bad.
I'm doing this for thing. We go that way. So follow up the western tree line.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So, you guys, we're assuming we're going by travel rates that you're going to be able to travel 24 miles per day over a period of 10 hours. This is assuming that the remaining sort of 6 hours or so. You have to. Sorry, you travel for 10 hours. You rest for 8 hours, and the remaining 6 hours or so would be making and breaking camp, preparing meals, and a little bit of foraging or hunting as the opportunity permits. Can we get a sort of general marching order you guys are going to stay in as you go?
If we're walking during the day,
Yep,
which is probably sensible, then I would suggest that Quinn and I go first, because we're not currently looking so much for ambushes, we're more looking for tasty deer, and we're in a better position than the Clanky group. And the Clanky group can sort of protect a wizard because he's fragile and probably needs a blankie and a hot tea.
I could go for that.
I'll keep him supplied with beer. How's that?
I'll bring up the
Close
rear.
enough.
I'll bring up the rear with the great axe.
Okay.
So, first day's travel. Well, is there sort of anything you guys want to accomplish as you travel, or anything you want to speak about, or are we just sort of fast travel?
If we see any dead druids hanging in the trees,
Yeah.
I'd like to keep an eye out for those.
Okay.
And
That's
if there's
fine.
any bear tracks suddenly shifting into Tyrannosaurus to indicate a druid walking along, but you never know, it's druids. Druids are unpredictable. Then that would also be interesting, but other than that, no, just an eye open.
Would we be able to see a castle sticking out of the top of the tree line?
Well, as you go,
Castles
you
aren't
can.
small.
You're also not. If you're going on the tree line, you wouldn't have an angle to see over the tree line.
Yeah, just.
You can make some perception checks as you go along if you'd like.
Well.
So if you want to make perception check for the first day.
8. Nope. 8, 7. Oh, 18 for Lissy.
Oh, it rolled over from a 20 to a 2.
You see no such thing, unfortunately. Your first day's travel goes without issue. You make good progress. You manage your 24-mile quota for the day before stopping to make camp. Okay, so you make camp. You will have a decent-ish dinner, assuming that Kylar and Quinn were successful in catching some deer or rabbit or something. Probably make a stew on the road or something. Can I have a perception check from everyone?
Oh, look at that! 22.
22.
That's gotta be good.
Okay.
The perception check followed by silence.
Oh, sorry, I was reading. I was waiting for more.
Did
okay.
mine come through?
Yes, 16.
Because I can't see it in the chat again. So.
Okay. Santiolo, as you are resting up, there's a campfire lit and stuff. You hear a group of voices, all muttering and sort of shouting between each other, and it seems to be getting closer to your camp.
Okay, so I'm gonna as silently as possible.
Is the fire bright or is it like down to embers?
This would be sort of I can't get my words out. Jesus. Early night. It wouldn't be sort of like middle of the night. It's sort of the fire would be bright.
As quietly as possible, I'm going to sort of alert people to the fact that we've heard something.
He'll make us do a stealth check.
Sorry. As unobtrusively as possible. Just alert people to the fact I've heard something.
So you're gently punched awake by a dwarf.
Slapped with a metal gauntlet. Dunk. And just sort of lean back in my resting position, try and work out what it is that I can hear, what direction it's coming from. Is that?
Okay. Make a. Don't even know what to roll for that. Well, you rolled 22 with a perception. It's they're speaking in a language you don't understand. And it's coming from behind you on the tree line.
So in the trees?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I hear what Hildor hears?
Yeah, you'll be able to, yeah.
Is it a language that I recognise?
What languages do you speak?
Common, Dwarvish and Draconic.
No.
I'm going to prod Aurelian awake because he's the linguistic one.
Okay.
Prod.
If the voices are pointed out to us, can we hear them?
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
I think Aurelian's died on us.
So we've decided it's not. Sorry, I was just trying to find the right tab. We've decided it's not Draconic or Dwarvish or Common. Is it Elvish or Goblin?
It is Goblin.
Ooh.
And it's in a strange dialect you've not heard before. So it's a little bit difficult to make out exactly what they're saying.
I'm gonna look over Alice, look at our weapons, kind of give a little bit of a. Do we?
I just nod to him. I'm ready. Whatever they've got,
Right.
we'll take it. Can't do it. I can't do the Yorkshire accent. I end up sounding like I come from Barnsley.
Take it.
As you are discussing, a rather large group of burly-looking goblin-ish creatures burst through the tree line.
Goblin. Oh, Jesus.
Would you like to roll initiative?
I would. I really, really would.
Is it supposed to be
I
entirely
would.
black?
I don't like these dice.
Is it what?
Is it supposed to be entirely black?
Why is it doing? I don't understand why it's doing this.
I've got one. I've got an image.
I can see.
Ooh, now it's colourful.
I can see
Ooh.
most a circular area throughout most
Okay.
of it, and then now I can see all of it.
Thank you.
Do I need to re-roll because I didn't select my token?
I can add your turn. That's fine.
Damn it!
I am
We got a 6.
apparently struggling to put on my armour and get myself sorted. My bum's gone a little bit dead from sitting by the fire. So
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool.
Oh heck!
Blah 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 blah. Okay. So you are accosted by a squadron of hobgoblins, and it is Aurelian to act first.
Okay. I'm going to cast. It. Those 4.
Oh, hello.
What are you casting? Sorry.
Level 2 magic missile.
Okay.
Second level. So,
Okay.
Can I ask an out of character question?
Yes.
No, I meant monkey. Technically, he
Okay.
tends to cast magic missiles at 4 enemies to piss all of them off because he doesn't do enough damage to kill them. Is this on purpose? Because I appreciate a wizard tank, but it seems unusual.
Alternatively, you could just cast them all at
just-
one and kill
why
him.
is it? Yeah. Why is it not? Yeah. Okay. That's.
What's up?
Sorry. I'm drawing things where I don't want to be drawing things at the moment. Alright.
You can't
Let's,
doodle on the table this time.
That one.
You're just doing it all at one, yeah?
Why is it not rolling the dice for it?
They're all getting involved.
Ah, there we are. Oh, I see. It is doing it. It's just. Oh, okay. So it's 4 then.
So it would be the damage rolls per magic missile. So you fired off 1 there.
Well,
So how many did you get per
it's 4 for a second
4? So
level.
click it
and
4
there's-
times. So you've got
Well, there's
8.
3. There's 3 there already. 4,
Yes.
3, 4.
4,
and 2.
3, 4, 2. So the third one isn't needed. He is melted by magic missiles.
Badoosh.
Even things up a bit anyway.
Yeah. Is there anything else from you?
No.
No. That takes on to Quinn then.
Well, Sierra, you hit a 3 down, 3 towards the right. So I want to hit this one.
He murdered 1.
Well, yeah, but he also hit the.
No. He
razor.
murdered 1 of them.
I changed that to all on 1.
Oh, I see. So none of the other ones are damaged.
Oh, that
Okay.
that last one, the last missile, you could redirect that to one of the other ones because the first 3 were enough.
Ah, if I'm allowed to do that, then the
Yeah.
one below, I guess.
Okay.
All right. Well, once Ash is ready,
Yeah, I'm ready to go for it.
I'm going to shoot this one here with my crossbow, and I get to attack with advantage because they have not yet
assassin
attacked.
move.
Okay.
Yes.
Which one were you going for, sorry?
That one.
That one there. Okay. That's fine. 18 to hit. I've lost my tab.
These guys aren't surprised, are they?
No.
Okay.
Where's that bloody tab gone? Sorry.
You're good.
Got about 900 tabs open. I can't find the right one now. Okay, you're fine. Yeah, the 18 will hit. 13 damage. How would you like to murder said hobgoblin?
Well, let's go for another throat shot.
The patented Quinn move. He is murder killed. And that would take us on to Kyla, unless there's anything else from you, Quinn.
Nope, that's it.
Cool. Kyla.
Ooh. See, the problem is, I'm not convinced Quinn does more damage than I do. But let's try it, because we've learned it new and this is worth doing. So, I am foregoing one of my attacks and use a bonus action to direct an ally that can see or hear me to strike using her reaction and add my superiority dice to her still uncontested sneak attack assassin damage roll on the next one. Shoot it again, girl! Boy, I don't know. You get an extra d8 on damage.
Okay. So I'm going to attack that one.
Yes, good
With my
choice. I like
crossbow.
that.
I again get to roll with advantage.
Oh, yes. Oh, I like this. Look, it's a crit.
And I then you have to add a 1d8 to that.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter, it's dead.
Oh.
No, but for the point of
Okay, yeah. How
splatteredness.
dead is it?
Oh, it's very dead.
That was another 8 damage.
Okay.
I rolled it using dice on Roll20. I don't know why it didn't go over.
It's fine.
'Cause-
So that one is double dead. You killed it, and then you shot another arrow. Well, no, you didn't even shoot an arrow. The crossbow bolt dug even deeper somehow and murdered it twice. That will take us on to the hobgoblins if there's nothing else from Kyla.
I unfortunately am not allowed to do something, so I'll just stand here shouting orders at Quinn, which is also quite nice, let's be honest.
Fair. So this hobgoblin is going to rush in and attack Hyoldor. Oh, well, that's a 5 to hit.
That just clangs off my helmet, and I just look at him like, "You call that a swing?"
This hobgoblin is going to attack Alice. That's a bit better for a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Now, it is going to do... Yes, that's the correct dice. So that's 10 damage. And it is going to use its martial advantage to do some extra damage. Ooh. So that's 16 damage total.
Unnecessary.
And this one is going to run in for Kylar, seeing that he's the one shouting orders at everyone.
Go only at Quinn?
For a natural 20.
Oh, good!
And that is... Oh, Jesus. 21 damage.
Yep, not a problem. Still standing. It's all fine. Ow.
And that is the hobgoblin's go, which takes us on to Alice.
I think I know what's going to happen.
I'm actually reading all about the manoeuvres and trying to get them into my head before we do anything, in case I completely and utterly, spectacularly fuck it up. And then have, like half the internet going, "Why don't you use your level 3 stuff? God, you're such a noob." And half of it I can't see because there's the dice roller thing in the way.
You can close that.
Yeah, I've just figured out how to expand it so that I can see instead of relying on Roll20, which half the time doesn't show me what anybody's rolled. I've also just discovered that I can get it out of the way. So we're doing well. Today is much learnings. So Okay, I don't understand what I can do, so I'm just going to try and hit it. I'm just going to try and hit it.
Keep it simple.
Natural 20.
Oh, there we go. Okie dokie.
So that was going to be as I said the two in front of me, but I meant sweep in front of me. But if that wasn't clear, then DM's choice.
Oh, I didn't hear you say sweep. That's fine. Natural 20. Oh, that's unfortunate. It rolled low damage. Okie doke. So you're sweeping both of them, yeah?
Yeah.
Equal damage between? Or would you like to hit one more than the other?
To be honest, I think the lowest one, as we look at the map, because I'm right-handed, I'd have come in and gone through him first. So if he'd like to take the brunt of the damage.
The bottom one is taking the brunt of the damage.
Yep.
And then, okay. So 4 for the bottom one, 2 for the top.
Yep.
Fair. Wonderful. Anything else from you then?
Can I do an action surge?
Yes.
To hit him again?
I would like to raise.
Yes. Are you sweeping again?
No, apparently I'm just missing.
Oh, yeah. That is an unfortunate natural one.
Yeah.
One of each.
Okay, no problem. Anything else from you then? You stay and put.
Yeah, I'll just brace against whatever they're going to do next.
Okie doke. That will take us on to Hyolor.
Okay. Following the ancient precepts, Father of Battle, I would like to step round the rear of this one.
Svi, left.
You're very quiet, sir.
Right, yeah, sorry.
It sounded like you were saying something about an ancient bath, and then presumably you went underwater.
Following the precepts laid forth by the Father of Battles, I take a pace round to this position here. Can I ask, GM, can all three of these hobgoblins, can they all see me?
They would be able to, yes.
Yeah, in that case, I would like to hold forth my my symbol with Clangeddin on. I believe it's a symbol that I need. Yep, holy symbol. And I would like to shout Clangeddin's name at the top of my voice and burst forth with a word of radiance.
Ooh.
Requiring them to, if I do that, does that? Ooh, look at that. I've got a 6 as well.
Constitution save.
Constitution saving throw. DC 13.
That is unfortunately 3 saves.
3 nuts.
It's only a 5-foot range anyway, so it would be the 2 in front of you.
Yep.
Does it? It's no like half damage or anything if they succeed.
No, it just says each creature you can see within range must succeed on a Constitution or take 1d6 radiant damage.
Yeah, no, they save unfortunately.
Okay, and then as my bonus action, I would like to call forth Clangeddin's axe. Strike at this one here.
Which one? Sorry, the one directly in front of you.
No, the one below.
Okay.
Us.
Yep.
Yep. That's a second level evocation.
Ooh.
And that does 9, 14.
No, the 9's to hit.
Is it? Oh,
yeah.
Okay then.
Doesn't hit, unfortunately.
It's warming up. That's all
yeah.
Right.
First use. Let me see if I can find a token for it real quick. Items. Okay, no problem. So that will take us on to Aurelion if there's nothing else from you, Svi.
No, that's me. Done everything I can.
Okie dokie. Aurelion then.
Okay. I will cast Ray of Frost on the one between Alice and Hilda. Where did the axe come from?
That is a
Giant axe.
Sorry, that one's mine.
impressive axe.
Sorry.
That's
Sorry.
an axe.
Clan Gerdins. Axe. Controlled by me and Svi. You should be able to move it now, Svi.
A little. Oh yeah. Okay.
Got it? It can move?
I can move it,
Yeah. Cool. Ray of Frost, 22 to hit, 8 damage. How would you like to kill said hobgoblin?
I'd like him to be frozen, and then Hilda can tap him with the hammer to shatter him into a million pieces.
Excellent. So for the time being, you have a hobgoblin statue, a hobgoblin ice sculpture in between Hyodor and Alice. Anything else from you?
Ah, that's fine.
Okie doke. On to Quinn then.
I am going to shoot my crossbow at that one. I no longer have advantage. So it's just a roll.
Go for it. 10's not going to hit, unfortunately.
Okay.
Anything else from you? You staying put, or?
Yeah, I'll stay put. I'm not worried about getting hit or anything.
No problem. So that takes on to Kylar.
Yes, I don't like this melee rubbish, but again, as I tried last time, I do have a stabbity weapon.
Yeah.
So I'm going to stabbity dude, the stabbity person, in the face with my rapier.
Do it.
Yes.
Kill him.
I expect successfully because an 18 is nice.
Yes, 18 hits, 10 damage.
Is he still alive?
Barely.
Oh, good news, because I can decide afterwards. Apparently, these superiority dice are awesome. I would like to turn this into a maneuvering attack, which allows me to add 1 superiority dice to the total damage and allow a creature I can see to use their reaction to move if they want to. So I would like to more damage that.
Which maneuver is that, sorry?
Maneuvering attack.
Maneuvering attack. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend 1 superiority dice to maneuver one of your comrades into a more advantageous position. You add the superiority die to the attack's damage roll, and you choose a friendly creature who can see or hear you. That creature can use its reaction to move without provoking opportunity attacks. Cool. Okay. This hobgoblin dies.
Excellent. And I would like Alice to take 1 step south. That would be perfect, I think.
Alice, Kyla tells you to move 1 step south.
Does the DM say that I can?
You can move if you want. It's one of his maneuvers, so.
Okay.
If you would like to move, you may. Excellent. That will take us on to the remaining hobgoblin. Unless there was anything else from Kyla.
Yeah, we're taking a long rest. Why not? Yeah, let's. Why not? We're taking a long rest now-ish. So this is the perfect time to switch to the bow, use an action surge, shoot the remaining hobgoblin in the face with a bow.
Go for it.
Here we go.
16 will not hit, unfortunately.
Oh no! I feel underwhelmed by my own performance.
If I were you, I'd just get rid of the longbow and carry on with the rapier.
Stick to the rapier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too.
But the remaining hobgoblin is going to attack Alice. And that is a 19 to hit.
Hits.
Hits. For 10 of the finest damages.
I am now on 2 hit points.
Oh.
Well, that's 2 more than you need. Don't complain.
That will take us on to the 2 hit point Alice.
I want to do like a
the rage.
big acting thing of like, I'm feeling like shit. My eyes are bloodied. My mouth is bloodied because these bastards have just set upon us. And I want to raise my great axe, but I have to rely on the roll of the dice, and there's a very good chance I'll fuck it up. Natural 20!
It's not come through yet.
That's not come through.
It's actually shown up on my fucking... what's it called? Hang on, I'm going to screenshot and send it.
You do realise that you're going to roll with advantage.
Yeah, you got
She's got a crit anyway, so... no, she wouldn't get advantage with that. There we go. 18 damage. How do you want to kill the hobgoblin?
with a primal roar, but quite subdued because I'm still a noble at heart. I just bring the axe down on his head and cleave him in twain.
So Alice screams out and screams "Ree!" as loud as she can, and cleaves the hobgoblin in twain. And that is that. The only hobgoblin you have remaining is the ice sculpture from Ararion.
I would like to just lean forward and tap it ever so gently with my warhammer.
It shatters into a million pieces.
I look over at Ararion and wink.
Can I just say, with all your tools, like all your tools of the trade stuff, as a dwarf, it would have been far funnier if you'd gone into your backpack for like, I don't know, a couple of minutes, brought out this tiny, like very delicately folded set of tools, found the tiniest little hammer, and just gone ding. Ting.
Toffee hammer.
Yeah,
or
exactly.
Smashed him with the diamond.
Yeah.
Now, I am conscious of time, but if there's anything you want to accomplish before you have a long rest...
Loot the corpse.
Loot. Make an investigation check.
Group.
We'll do this real quick before we finish.
Group.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah.
20.
Natural 20.
Not natural, that's just a 20.
Yeah, no,
Oh, no, that is a natural.
It
You've got
is
0. Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Very nice way to finish the night off. You find... you find a crudely drawn sketch of Alice, which says 25 gold pieces for this one, and a symbol of a black spider drawn underneath it.
Ooh.
Okay, very important question. Is
I'd
she
like to keep
wearing
that.
armor in that drawing?
No, it's just a face.
Ah, shame. Entirely different drawing than I imagined.
Yeah. I was imagining like a drawing of a French girl.
All right.
I'm changing my answer. It's a very lewd picture of Alice.
Okay.
I'm joking. No, so yeah,
as long
25
as I
gold
have
pieces for this one.
Red eyes and a psychotic face. That's fine.
Yeah, it's just a picture of her reeing into the night. So. Yeah, 25 gold pieces for this one, and the symbol of a black spider.
So it's basically a bounty thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Somebody's pissed somebody off.
I'll nudge Quinn quickly and say, 25 gold. How much do you have?
Quinn just kind of grins and refuses to answer.
But that is where we will end it for tonight. And we will pick up in a week's time.
We will indeed. Thank you very
Right.
much.
Shall we just all remember to press the long rest button now?
Yes, take your long rest. We'll pick it up in the morning of the next day when we come back.
Cool. Yes, that is done. So, thank you very much. We will see you next week.
Indeed.
See you next Tuesday.
See you next Tuesday.
Does it have to be Tuesday?